your body. Move your body.
Okay, let's get it. Peanut butter Hades time? No. I think Hades is good enough, and because Hades 2 is really coming out soon, it does fit the need of I want to play like recenter games or recent relevant games. I think it's going to be the Fridays only. So we'll pick that back up next Friday. I won't forget anything. If we platinum this, you don't even know what we're going to start on Monday. Sure. You don't think we're going to be consistent?
Warm it up, Kane. Warm it up, CJ. Warm it up, Kane.
$50 snapshots in spin zero. Wow, 85 stream streak. See, now you're getting the stream streak going. Holy shit. Okay, snapshots first. Is there a camera in this fucking place? Do you have to get the camera? Oh, turn it on this bitch.
You better let me out of here. What the hell? Now don't make this get really ugly.
This Mississippi hard.
Hey, wise man.
Oh, I'm already here. Okay, never mind.
Once in a home. Try not to get overly attached to a hypothesis just because it's yours. My hypothesis is correct, and you're my control group.
There's too much love in this Mississippi heart.
Too much love. Here's a song that should be in the jukebox of every bar to remind men to stop having a good time with their friends, playing pool, smoking, and drinking.
Johnny Walker said.
Come
I like
on
80s,
so
I get
can
it.
scream and
I get why
throw
everybody
things
likes
at
it.
you
I
for
like it
nothing
too.
'cause I'm on the rag.
It's similar to it's Vampire Survivors, but you control everything instead of just having it. It's a non-auto fire Vampire Survivors, kinda.
When a girl walked up these
Way more complicated than that, but it's the vibe of that. Of like building runs and why did they come to go this way? Oh, never mind. Shut my ass up. In time, once you go again. I got my camera. Put on, yeah. Oopsies.
They'll give a pilot license.
Yeah. Where's the Shamals at? I always say that right before. Oh, I find it. Okay, now we're gonna go to snapshots. We're gonna go here. All snapshots of GTA San Andreas. Who we got? Okay, it's in this thing. There you go. We have enough runway. Yeah, they fucking forget. Huh?
Thanks, Pete. Dress yourself, dress to kill, says the Who. I concur. Paid with lovin'. Tommy the
Oh,
Nightmare.
well, never mind. There's a snapshot over here. Oh, fuck! No!
One thing I learned at school. Get out, punk!
That was a waste of fucking time, wasn't it?
It's a revolution.
Fly in a
out there,
plane,
and
they
quite
say.
frankly,
Open a
it's time to
parachute,
start
they say.
chopping off some heads. I'd rather be dead than ignorant. Learn from me. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's rock out. Oh my god. The Soundgarden? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. This is like my top 3 favorite song of this game. And that's with like maybe Undercover Cop and probably that's this. And run. Oh. You have to have your thing equipped, but I don't see it here. Oh, you have to be aiming at it. That's interesting. Okay. I've never gotten a snapshot in GTA San Andreas in my life before. Can I just find it from here, though? Oh, he ramps from that bitch. That's greedy, and I fucking like it, dude. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! No! That didn't work out. I'm gonna break my... I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. Well, maybe actually, you know what I could do? Get off the boat. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. No, this will work. This will work just fine. Yep. Now get off the boat. Now zoom in. What? I saw it for a second, though. Got it. How much are they going up every time we get one? Is it going up at all? It's still 96.26. They say I don't give a fuck until you collect them all. It's not going up. That means the tags I gotta get a good jump for. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. I can get that. Oh, it worked. Just take a picture. You still get it. It's fine. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. Oh, it's the yeah. Cause it's 187 on an undercover fucking cop. Hey. Bro, how the fudge do I get out of here? This thing don't turn well, yo. Oh gosh, come on. Get out, jump. Yeah, you don't think I'm gonna do that shit? Give me that too. Alright, now we're cooking. Oh. Give me a bike.
You wanna pick this wheel?
Walker Valley.
There's another one nearby. Got it.
Lou, is you on Sherm?
There it is. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. Whoa, invincible wall right here. What the fuck? Oh shit, no. Fuck you! Get out. Don't. Oh, what a save! What a G save, killer! Oh, okay. Hey, look.
I'm having that fight.
Thank God the future is gonna be really awful for everyone. I can't wait. God, I have to work so hard. I have to press this button for the next song to play. It's radio. Everybody sucks except for me. I'm the only one who gets it. You're on.
I'm gonna break my here.
Radio X, the alternative with Sage. Helmet with Unsung.
Hello, lady. Hi, cutie. Anyone be trusted? No way, Jose. We don't know when we will see each other again. Oh, I had my IQ tested. Nearly killed it.
Association with an image. Just credit time for showing up again. Attention wandered on too slowly. Can't pass it up. Then I thought
I mean, this is a little right.
nothing is right. I turned it off.
Hi, honey.
Hey there. Right now you're baking.
Ever touch
I think on the outside of this tree.
hates me? Screw him.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Would never suit you. Walk through the archetypal suicide. Die young is far too boring these days. Your will to speak clearly, exposed to on someone's too often.
Banana! Banana! Right here.
And total revolution. Some people aren't gonna make it. Some of us are gonna be wearing crowns, the kings and the queens. This is our time.
Where's the picture gonna be? Where's it gonna be? Yes!
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. How do we know the name we
I got money, honey.
Very bad for you.
What's happening, sugar? Have you ever eaten?
Who's on the other side of this? Oh, I see you.
Hiya, honey. What's the 411? Now you should invest your money in Yeah, and it's all good. Been to games before? No, but maybe I'll check it out next week.
Welcome to the jungle. It gets worse here every day. You learn to live like an animal in the jungle where we play. If you gotta look up for what you see. Take it eventually. You can have anything you want, but you better not take it from me. In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Won't you bring me to your knees, knees.
Got what?
Who
That
followed?
weed?
Taxi Johnson. Thanks for following, Taxi Johnson. My stepdad used to drive a taxi.
Unplug your assholes and go already!
Oh wow.
Goddamn piss.
Yo, you dropped the bomb on me.
Where'd my bike go?
I'm having that bite. You know where you are?
Shit. There we go. Got it. Yeah, pretend when they're dead. Play a little bit longer. Now pause. Perfect. Pretend that we're dead. Fuck you. Hydroponic Tree and Taxi Johnson. This is literally right next door or whatever. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum.
That was L7. If you don't understand, please get up and go away. No, I'm serious right now. It's about being metaphoric, like a coma. Do you understand? Shit, wake up.
Look at that! The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence.
We just got one 2 years ago after your parents were killed.
I want a new fence. That's it. We're never having sex again.
Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. Your home is your equity. What exactly are you saving it for? You need to...
Got it.
Maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Dreams take money. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today?
Beautiful.
Tattooed the other day.
Damn.
And the guy said that I can't bathe for 2 weeks.
I love to drink.
Through the door. Hey, you hit me, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you too. Let's get a lot of stars. Fuck it. Oh, wait. Oh, so they want like where the bike ramp is. Okay.
She wants something, man. She don't want to pay for it. She walk right through the door.
What's up, Gardor? Been a while, bro. How you been? You been playing anything? You been streaming? How am I?
You okay? Nah, man. I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
We're gonna do the rest of this collectibles with 5 stars on us. I don't care. Make it more fun. Ah, damn, we're in ads.
And jump over it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Sir, really?
It's on now.
Oh, the ads. They ever? I don't think they're running right now, but you're back. Yeah, I gotta figure out the ads because I think I really do want to have pre-rolls off. At least when you click, you don't. Yeah, Twitch isn't the way you to turn that off though. You have to like run ads a little bit. Shit. Bullshit. Trying to fine tune it to make it as ad free. Hey, YouTube, ad free over there.
If I stop, you dead.
You been playing any games lately? You been chilling?
This is our time. This is our sign. Yes. Embrace it. Feel like you mean something. You are alternative.
Radioactive Stone of Thorns, I'm Sage. What's your name?
It's definitely not Sage. What a stupid name. Maybe I should have one name so I could be on the radio.
Listen, after my rebirth,
Fuck
when
outta
I
here,
found
boy.
myself one day while
Playing
staring out a
Crimson
window,
Desert.
I'm down for
Have an
this shit.
exhibit in San But it's just you and your loser friends.
This is good.
Fucking the sergeant closes with a person stabbing a dove and another person licking a coloring book. You can at least show some skin, douche.
Depression and angst are a lifestyle choice, my friend, and life is art. Do you know how cool I am because I smoke clove cigarettes? This is Radio X, and my lungs are bleeding. I'm gonna die. What is cooler than that? This is the song I played my mother at my high school graduation, Danzig, with the plaintive cry of a generation. We're insane. We will rule.
Wow.
Can you have a proper wedding world? Oh, mother, gonna take you down.
All right. Got that one. Now I need baseball. There we go. 34. Fuck everything. There's one by my house here. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the apartment building. Okay.
My voice can turn me out.
Alright, come on. Go. We got another one by the safe house, but it's just in front now. Sorry, buddy. $36.
That's a nursery rhyme for my...
Okay.
Can go up in flames. I'm crazy. That was Danzig. I slept with the whole band.
Your home is your castle, and like most castles, there's
Okay, then you got one here, right down the street.
always the worrisome, less fortunate trying to storm the gates. No longer. An executive intruder extermination service.
Yes, boy's the man. Where is it? Beautiful. Yay.
Damn capitalist swab.
Damn! I just sold my soul to the devil.
Sure you did, but you won't miss it with all this money.
Oh, hell yeah!
Contemporary radio.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. 39. You have it here, literally, like right around the corner.
Man, oh man, it made me feel a burning.
Okay, 40. I didn't do nothing. Got it here, literally right. Oh shit.
People have no pride anymore.
41. Hey. This thing.
Watch out! Wheel up! Reggae dance all day and night. K-Ja! I want you to dig me soul, brother and soul sister. I want you to hold me tight because I'm out of sight now.
What the hell? That's kind of crazy to find this. Oh, found it. Gotcha. 42.
Let's be respectful, brother.
Sound up in nice and mellow.
And that's the master sounds right here.
Authentic. What are you? I heard a dope beat. You Fierro fools ain't about making playing.
That's a falta disrespectful.
Fuck. Gotcha.
You look good in my bed.
I'm the Godfather. I'm the Godfather of rap. King of rap, not Lord, not Prince. I was a young kid rapping. I've been rocking ever since.
Okay. 44.
Godfather.
I'm a godfather.
I call silly young ladies. Just chill, they don't say no to me. Always say that they will do whatever I want them to. When I confront them to, watch where you're walking.
Church, right?
I never rule them, I only school them.
Right here.
I'm the Godfather. No.
Right by the burger shop.
Time to be jealous, I need to make money. I rap on stage, shake my butt for you, honey. Cause I'm rocking, I'm a non-stopping MC, baby. Who loves things popping? So don't diss me, just kiss me. If I ever have you and leave, you're gonna miss me. I'm just a brother, so what's up, sis? Cause it's the
A very old proverb.
Yep, it is. Gotcha. Almost done with that challenge. Yep, 46, dude. Then we I get the horseshoes at the oysters or something like that. Will be next. The pain in the ass is gonna have to go through. We missed 2 tags, so I gotta go through all 100 again and like try to find 2 that I missed. So that's gonna be a bitch of it. Fuck!
I had to tell them, I might tell them. You mess with me and both of your eyes, I'll swell them. Well, like I'm a phone. I'm about to take charge. I've got a spit shine, spanking new car in my garage. All the ladies wanna creep me. They don't need me. See my bank roll
47.
In an hour or two, me and you can just quit it. I'm the Godfather.
This one's great. Yeah. $48.
Now the beat will be so while the fire is. So take your hand off your hips and baby, let's break out. No leaning on the wall, no standing around. So are you ready for what? For the beat in me now. Because people come to see me, some people want to beat me. Plenty young ladies want to help me beat. The beat's so bad that at 9 o'clock in the morning, if you play it, they'll call the cops. Since I'm the Godfather.
Well, hello there, gorgeous.
Uno mas.
The meaning of VAPORS. The meaning of this word without no doubt is nobody wanna beat that one is down and out. Now when you instead and you feel it. Nothing can save ya, but this is the season of catching the vapors. And since I got time, what I'm going
It's the other side.
to tell you how they spread it throughout my crew.
All snapshots taken.
She wear one big drug jewelry and extensions in her hair. What's more, I tried to kick it. She always fast talking about, baby, please, you work for UPS.
Now the nervous part. How does it affect my stats? 96.79. That's it. A measly 0.5%. You better suck me in. Fuck me for only 0.5%.
Since he wasn't no type of big drug dealer, my man T.
Okay, so they want us to use the jetpack, which is smart. So we'll save there, actually. Alright, motherfucker. Keep grinding. It's only been 56 minutes. Come on! Come on! Push! We'll get these done before the 2-hour mark. And and then it's just oysters, and then it's fucking tags. Come on. Come on, man.
I got another partner that's calm and plain. He goes by the name of the Big Daddy Kane. The mellow type of fellow that's laid back. Back in the days, he was nothing like that. I remember when he used to fight every day. What bonus would tell him he would never obey. He wore his pants hanging down and his sneakers untied and a Rasta type Kango tilted to the side. Around the neighborhood, people treated him bad. Said he was the worst thing he's ever had. Said he didn't know what really nothing but a hoodlum. But even
You got this. I had to ditch that mug, else I'll fall in the ocean. Can you run normal, CJ? The fuck? Oh, because he's...
That's cool.
Why does it think this is shorter? It's not cool. This way we can take the Hoover Dam.
That's what they should be teaching in school instead of all this nonsense about evolution. We came from the stars, especially me. I'm like a comet. Although I did know a girl who was in the media showers. Forthright MC don't play that way. But I do play more classic hip hop.
We're taking the scenic route this way. Virtual tourism.
Let's go to the phones, meet a new friend, shoot him. Army style. Who's on the phones?
This is Jane.
Wow, look at
What up,
this.
girl? What up, Jane?
Hey, love the show, but I gotta be honest, you're really annoying. I mean, really annoying. Where do you get on with your annoying opinions?
Oh, baby, I'm just saying how I see it.
But you ain't got no flow. You ain't got shit. You should get off the radio, man. I want music. I don't want you talking about aliens, and I don't want you boasting about money all the time. Just play the records and shut your damn mouth.
Now, wait a second, lady. Forthright is the real deal. Keeping it very real, in case you don't know, all the damn time. Now, so what if I get paid for that? And the aliens is coming. Looks like they already landed inside of your head. Have they abducted your brain, baby?
Okay. We haven't saved. That's good. That's comforting. Okay, here we go. Horseshoe number 1, motherfucker. We get this. We get it. We go. Right fucking here. Fuck me. Use this bitch. I'll be watching a guide right now, so I'll be trying to keep up with chat as best as possible. If I don't respond right away, don't get your titties in a twirl. Sandstorm. Three out of 50. Okay, so we're a little bit ahead. That's fine. This video's gonna be good. Hey, fuck you. We should hopefully be done with this in 30 minutes. Go, 5. Okay, it's inside the airport. Pause. There it is. 6. Boom. One should be very close by. Some of these I might have already gotten. Yeah, like this one. I think this one's I already got. Like I'm standing right here. There's no way this one's getting. I already got this one. Okay, which is fine because I'm ahead of them. Yay! Exactly here. So both of them, the ones that I got, are the ones here. Wait, no, it's the other spot. Thank God, Jesus. Okay, we'll have to remember this airport is maybe a spot if we miss one, but we're still ahead. Yes. My titties are spined. Thanks. 7 here. Boom, beautiful. Let's go. Another iced coffee down. Fuck. This one right here. Go. Pause it right there. Beautiful, beautiful. Another one very close by, right over here. I found it. 10. We're still one ahead. Very good, very good. We one over here.
It gives me knowledge. Hey, you think this is funny?
Oh, look at this. Tricky, tricky. Okay, got this one. Very good. Come on. Fuck. It's hard to control right here. They're at 12. They're at 11. Very good. Here. In one of the random backyards here. There it is. Damn it. Literally right next door. Okay. So this is 13 for them? Wait. 14, good. This one's a little farther away, all the way out here.
Damn it.
This might be a good time, actually. You guys might hear it. Let's watch, and then we'll give them, of course, I'm going to give them some credit. I don't think it's bad. I want to listen to the PS5 prices. Because the jetpack is on the radio, so it's like it's... Let's listen to some gaming news while we're trying to grind through this. You know what I'm saying?
Alright folks, I am still in the middle of editing LTPS number 719, and that is still coming later today. It's a big show, a lot going on, but there was one big rumor in there that if it did end up being true, then the story would already be outdated in LTPS. And it's a very big rumor that is now true, so let's address it and talk about it right away because this is obscene. Sure enough, we do have the confirmation of dramatic PlayStation 5 price increases globally. On the PlayStation blog, we did get that dreaded bad news post on Friday before the weekend, where it says new price changes for PS5, PS5 Pro, and PlayStation Portal remote players. So this post was written by the VP of Global Marketing at SIE, and it says, quote, "With continued pressures in the global economic landscape, we've made the decision to increase the prices of PS5, PS5 Pro, and PlayStation Portal remote player globally. We know that price changes impact our community, and after careful evaluation, we found this was a necessary step to ensure we can continue delivering innovative, high-quality gaming experiences to players
If they don't raise the
worldwide."
price, they're shutting
And then
down,
they list
baby.
off all the new prices in the US, UK, Europe, and Japan, and these are really, really dramatic jumps. So in the US, PlayStation 5, a standard disc console is going up to $650 USD. A digital edition is $600. That's a $200 jump from when the console launched originally at $400. The PS5 Pro is now
$200 since launch.
$900, no disc
$200.
drive. So with the disc drive, after tax, you're creeping into the $1,000 territory. UK, PS5 standard console, £560 sterling. Digital edition, $520.
Yeah, buy a PS5 Pro, the PS6
$790.
come out next year.
In Europe,
you
this is
stupid
where
fucks.
the rumor originated from, where one French content creator had put out the EU numbers. So we have €650 for a standard PS5, digital edition $600, PS5 Pro $900, and then Japan, standard PS5 97,980 yen, digital edition 89,000, PS5 Pro 137,980, and then the Portal going up too. So in the US, going up $50 to $250, UK $220, Europe $250, Japan nearly 40,000 yen. And this is going into effect April 2nd. Now, it's absolutely mind-blowing. It's super high. This creates so much uncertainty for hardware that they plan on shipping next year. And I'm blown away by how high it is, especially because, so me and John covered this last night on Click R3. So we did at least talk about it at a decent length during the show. And one of the points I'd mentioned was, well, we just recently heard not too long ago from Sony's last financial report, which would have been fiscal year 2025 Q3, from the CFO, Lin Tao, very much the financial side of things.
Is this the other one
and
that I
the
got?
language at that time heavily implied that hardware might be insulated from a very steep price increase like that. And so the actual direct transcript here, where they were acknowledging the memory crisis and the issue in the current market conditions, is that they said, quote, "As for securing a supply of memory, we are already in a position to secure the minimum quantity necessary to manage the year-end selling season of next fiscal year. Going forward, we intend to further negotiate with various suppliers to secure enough supply to meet the demand of our customers. Given the stage of our console cycle, our hardware sales strategy can be adjusted flexibly, and we intend to minimize the impact of increased memory costs on this segment going forward by prioritizing monetization of the installed base to date and striving to further expand our software and network services revenue." Now that's actually pretty deliberate language, which is them straight up saying, we've got components for the year-end selling season of next fiscal year. Some people got really tripped up on this, thinking that, oh, it's this current fiscal year, which ends by the end of April. No, next fiscal year, the holiday selling season. So in theory, up to December 31st, 2026. And that would have covered, crucially, a big game like GTA 6, for example. And again, it's very deliberate language of,
if you wait to get a next-gen
console, we're still negotiating. The console cycle is much later, so we've got flexibility, and also just straight up saying, oh yeah, and we might monetize the existing user base. So the people that already have PS5s and network services, PlayStation Plus. I mean, I was definitely inclined to say, and even predicted during me and John's Click R3 predictions episode, that perhaps this year we are very close to seeing another PlayStation Plus price increase.
I know.
Which, that's not good either.
I went month to month, I'll be honest,
seeing
that
a lot of
shit. I
subscription
ain't gonna
services
commit
go
to that.
up.
That
But
fucking
to see
increase,
hardware
bro.
go up this much, based off that recent language, what is even remotely flexible about these prices?
Usually getting a phone for
Damn it.
$0 is too good to be true. A hassle. But not at Verizon. Now,
Flexibly more, like a lot more, much more steep. And the point I was making with like the bill of materials and PlayStation and the amount of money this company does generate from network services already as a sort of soft example.
Where's the thing with the
but we know
yellow
this is a very
thing on
profitable
it?
generation from MTX and all the store transactions. Customers are leaning more and more digital, so they've got a better revenue earning system through the, well, I want to say PSN. Obviously, they're not calling it PSN
There it
anymore,
is.
but you get my point. They drive so much revenue from the existing user base. It's an incredibly profitable generation. So we can always say, yes, there's tariffs, there's this new war going on, the memory and storage components, but consoles
can't
are
get
still
in there.
consoles.
I can't do it.
They've always been meant to be subsidized if they have to,
I am
if they're in the interest interest of
Nope, TJ,
selling
drop
a
the fucking
high-volume
thing.
machine.
Go here. Like,
and
come on.
Yeah, the bill of materials may go up, but whether if SSDs
Thank God,
or
Jesus.
whatever the storage size is, if the SSD is for an example going to cost them $20, I'm not saying that's the actual number, but that goes up 200, 300 something percent. Yeah, that's a substantial amount of money when that component that previously cost you, let's say 20, is now possibly $60. Whether that's the SSD, the memory, like I get it. These components are seeing a massive 2-3 times fold on what they cost. Sony still has economies of scale. Just eat it. Eat it so you can sell these things at a somewhat affordable price. This creates so much uncertainty now for like, what do you do for PlayStation 6? I mean, are we really like in a position where this is sort of locked in and normalized? Is this going to be the stabilized price of consoles moving forward, and that they're just really far beyond a $500 price tag at that point? I still feel pretty strongly about they have to phase out PS5 Pro. By the time they eventually show off and talk more about PlayStation 6, if we assume the timeline is still the same, if it's holiday 2027, and by then surely things aren't going to stabilize and this all these issues and economic factors going on, whether it's tariffs, the war, memory and storage components, these things could all possibly still be happening by late 2027, and all likelihood
with the Switch,
they will be.
You got that Switch too,
I digress.
yo?
The point is, with all that stuff still going on, you still have to clean up the product lineup. So PS5 Pro has to go at $900 something. That has to go, just so you can give yourself some wiggle room on offering a PlayStation 6 that is not $900. I would think. You can't do a new generation of consoles and have it cost that much, because I would still think if they want to move a high volume box, if they're committed to the traditional console model, you subsidize, you eat it, and you just try to make sure you get as many of them out there so that people are in your ecosystem buying on your store, and that's how you get another profitable generation, which means you can probably take the heat. It sucks that Sony is a publicly traded company. With things getting more and more expensive around us, it's getting baked in and normalized, and that's my biggest fear, is that if all those crazy external economic factors go away, if they go away and they still are selling PlayStation 5s at a somewhat reasonable rate, ain't no way they're dropping the price. I mean, unless they are super committed and that forward thinking about the interest of the customer. But man, this is brutal, absolutely insane, and it's one of the few times in video game history where you were really better off buying these things as early as you could have. Nobody would have predicted to see us have these kind of steep price increases this far into what is a very mature life cycle, and we're on the precipice of PlayStation 6. Holy, I mean, this is my sort of initial gut reaction, hot off the press. I'm talking about it sort of off the cuff, and but it's awful. This is terrible, and it doesn't bode well for pretty much everything else. Game prices, PlayStation Plus, and that next cycle of machines, which I was excited about, but it's going to be a hard pill to swallow if you've got a product lineup that heavily suggests it's going to be so much more than what would have been ideal, and it's just the whole thing's bad. All right, having said that, I'm going to upload this and then finish up LTPS as well. So 719 is still coming. We still have our regular Let's Talk PlayStation, which has its own swath of bad news, but I'll see you then.
Let's go to Let's Talk PlayStation then, motherfuckers.
Allergies? Get fast, powerful allergy relief plus no brain fog due to drowsiness. Discover Allegra. It's a no-brainer.
It is Friday, March 27th. Let's talk PlayStation.
Let's talk PlayStation, baby. Let's get that gaming news in.
Welcome back, everyone, to another Star Force episode of LTPS. It has been, again, a very busy week. There's so much going on in the video game landscape.
26.
So let's begin, as always, with our PS Plus reminder. You still have some time left to claim the March games before they go away. The next lineup does not go live until the first full week of April, which, a little FYI here, we did have a potential leak from Bill Bethune writing for Deal Labs that one of those April PS PS Plus games is going to be Lords of the Fallen, the 2023 release, which would be a very good get for PlayStation Plus Essential, so you might be able to look forward to that. And also, a quick call out here, I forgot to mention last week that for 2 games expiring on PS Plus Extra and Premium, that is going to be EA Sports PGA Tour and Lost Records Bloom and Rage. So you have about 2-3-ish weeks left to play those games, which Lost Records might want to check that out if you run into Life is Strange, so it's certainly a shorter narrative style game you might want to get some time in on before that expires from the game catalog. Anyway, moving on to our first news story, PSN gaming services were down for about 2-ish something hours this past Saturday on March 21st, which is the worst time for that to happen because everyone's trying to hop online and they're wondering what's going on. So not a huge issue, but it was a really great time to highlight that Sony very much is making that deliberate change of not calling it PSN anymore. If you remember last week with that rumor, I took a screenshot of the services page that Sony operates to let you know what is and is not working. That was a screenshot I took that night, which said PSN, and they already changed it. And on PlayStation 5, they've completely removed every reference to PSN. So if you were not entirely convinced of that rumor, it seems pretty clear that even though we're well ahead of the September deadline, they are completely walking away from the PSN branding, which I still think is weird. PSN really rolls off the tongue, and I think we'll probably still be naturally calling it that for years to come. But in the eyes of Sony,
Sell your
it is not
PlayStation, guys.
PSN anymore. In other PSN or PlayStation Store news, the dynamic pricing, or really what's more A/B testing, has made its way to the US, which it seems like on the back end it was already confirmed that it was going live in the US, or it was running for a little bit now, but either way people have noticed more consciously that with the recent spring sale that yes, dynamic pricing is in full effect on the US PlayStation Store, which it's still a really important distinction to make here. So with dynamic pricing, at least the sort of on paper terminology there implies that it's based on a sort of supply and demand thing, and the price can go up or down based on that supply and demand. It really depends on how you
see this
view
shit?
it or phrase it. This is still more A/B testing, targeted pricing. The games are still on sale, just that for some users, you are getting a lower price. We don't know how Sony determines that. It doesn't make it any better or right. I think it still completely sucks, but if you're in the US, there's a good chance that you might be in one camp versus the other, where based on your own buying habits, the games may or may not be cheaper to you, and that is bogus.
It's in the tunnel.
Moving on to some PlayStation Studios news, we have a lot going on for some first-party titles, like for example this one. Very quickly, we have Horizon Forbidden West getting a Power Saver Mode patch, so this one can join the other small list of other first-party titles that are ready to go for, we assume, a local play PlayStation handheld. If anything, I'm curious as to why they're doing Power Saver Mode games, or rather the patch for these games, when they should be sort of optimized for the handheld, which maybe those patches will still come at some point, I don't know, but it's worth mentioning too that all the classic games that are coming out on PS Plus Premium,
this might be the one I got already. Nope, it's here.
1 to
Thank
2
God.
games at a time. These games too are getting Power Saver Mode patches for the PS5 native versions, and there's other various third-party games that are getting them, or they are launching with them. So I'm not sure if it's truly a mandate just yet, or if Sony's just heavily encouraging it. But we are seeing more and more games. There's no definitive list out there, but certainly the Power Saver Mode list is growing and growing for what is hopefully going to be some reliable compatibility.
Hey, an Oyster as well.
Next up, Marvel's Wolverine. We are still getting news in spring 2026, which we're basically there, and that's the news, is that people noticed, and this has been really highlighted on Twitter, that they were responding to fans about the game and just simply reiterating that they'll share more news during spring 2026. So that's very particular language, and they want to show more of the game before they open up pre-orders. So technically speaking, spring goes until the end of May, or really like June 20th to be like overly technical.
Wolverine's day
so there's
fucking
still
one, no
plenty
doubt,
of time
bro.
for them to talk about it, which is why I would safely expect and caution that the next trailer and pre-order announcement for the game is going to be closer to the sort of late May, early June, before Summer Game Fest State of Play that we typically expect.
33.
Moving on to a casting update for Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, where over on Instagram we have Naughty Dog's Neil Druckmann just casually dropping this photo where they're showing off Merle Dandridge in some mocap for the game, or at least that's what we can safely expect because the caption reads, quote, Merle Dandridge is a national intergalactic treasure, so she will probably be joining the other star-studded cast members, where many of them have had that crossover working with Naughty Dog previously, so Tati Gabrielle and Troy Baker,
34,
Tony Dalton,
beautiful.
and then other big names in this game like Kumail Nanjiani. It seems like it's going to be a very packed cast. I'm curious what role Merle plays, and maybe we will see them, or just more of the game, later this year. Next up, we have a ton of new details for Housemarque Saros, because not only did we get more
Saros, I need to play
gameplay clips
Returnal
from
soon,
Housemarque
dude.
talking about the game,
That's a good
but
game
press
after,
previews went out as well. And there is a lot of new footage. I won't use any of the
34.
new gameplay previews that went out for
Behind.
B-roll just to respect anybody that wants to now hold off on the game. I personally am going to be doing that too until the April 30th release, but we do still have some key points to mention from all the hands-on that went out there, so here's what you need to know about this game. So first up, the key conclusions we can draw is that yes, the game is indeed more approachable than Returnal. That does not mean easier, it just means it might be easier to get into. You won't be stuck in biome 1 for such a long time. You can definitely get through the game, but it will still present a massive challenge. Now, the Eclipse theme plays directly into the gameplay too, in that when you're in a biome, you can choose to activate the Eclipse, and when you do that, the stage is going to change the encounters and be a lot more difficult. So the rewards are going to be better, the pickups are going to be more enticing, so there's a sort of push and pull there. And then as for the story, it is more easy to follow and understand than Returnal. It's not obtuse, and it does seem to take this page right out of Hades' playbook, and that in between each run, when you unlock more dialogue with your crew members, you can talk to them, hear more about the story, what's going on, and so that's the gameplay loop of fail,
I mean, that stuff I've
learn
already
more
been
stuff,
skipping in
fail,
Hades?
learn more stuff, which I
I wanna
love
get back
that
to the
about Hades,
gameplay in Hades.
and I think that is absolutely what they should be doing with this game. Now, we do have a brief comment, very expected about the potential PC release. So the game director, Gregory Loudon, was asked about that by Game Informer.
Oh, it's right here.
And
Fuck.
he did say
Okay.
they're only talking about Saros on PS5 right now.
36, baby. Let's get
You
it.
know, the whole PC thing, it's something where, unless Sony outright confirms this, which they don't typically do, they might make a
Next.
comment about changing their strategy to investors
And
or
then-
high-profile games like this. Jason Schreier made a great
Name
point.
that
in
movie reference.
That's
Go.
likely how you'll hear this answer of them moving away from single-player launches on PC, but for the time being, I mean, they would have given that answer no matter what, because they're not ready to talk about that PC version if it was coming. Now, having said all that, let's also go over some of the key systems
Under
in
10
place
minutes, we
for
should be
this
done with
game.
this.
So we did see a lot of this, but just to really reiterate, there's these three core mechanics: the armor matrix, the world dial, and the Caracosa modifiers. So the armor
37.
matrix, that's the permanent unlock system. It looks like one of the first things you unlock on that tree is a second chance skill. So immediately you're going to be able to get at least one respawn when playing the game. Then it expands out to adjust your armor integrity, shield capacity and damage, the Lucenite gains, which that's one of the game's currencies. Now for Caracosa modifiers, you
parking
can
lot.
adjust a run to be easier, like opening the window
See,
for
this one I
perfect
might have gotten
reloads,
to, 'cause it's kinda
or you
obvious
can
in
make
the
it
spot
harder,
here.
like making your damage output to enemies weaker. And this does work on a trade-off system, so if you turn on an easy
it's here,
modifier,
good.
you have to offset that with a hard modifier. And each one has a balanced rating, so these aren't always one-to-one if one of the modifiers is, say, too powerful.
Come on, baby.
Then there's the world dial, and that's the simple jumping to one portion of the game if you need to, so you don't have to run through biome 1, 2 to get to 3, so it's easier to just get back to where you were, and it also shows you information about collectibles in that biome, just making it a lot easier. So overall, the impressions have been really positive, but it really just, it seems like they're addressing every criticism with Returnal
39,
that,
boom.
one, I had a problem with, but two, many others did. Right, and whether that's about making the game more approachable, having more obvious permanent unlocks that feel more gradual and tangible for your own gameplay style, and then the narrative beats that are just a little bit more in your face and easier to follow, and perhaps more rewarding, where even if you fail, you're still getting new things to hear about and talk about with the other NPCs. Dude, I'm loving it. I'm so happy that the game is shaping up the way that it is shaping up, and it's coming out soon, so I'm very excited. All right, let's move on to some sales data where we have some reasonably good news for God of War Sons of Sparta, at least in the US, where the game seems to be doing quite well. We have some sales charts coming in from Matt Piscatella of Circana, which tracks video game sales data here in the US. And so for the month of February, for the top 10 best-selling PS5 and PS4 games ranked by dollar sales, Sons of Sparta was number 6. Now, if we include all platforms in February, it was ranked number 14. Though, a very important reminder, Nintendo does not share digital data, so it might not really be 14, but if we look strictly at PlayStation releases, it was number 6, which is really good for a game that is $30 USD because it is ranked by dollar sales. We don't have unit numbers, but we do know this game would have to sell double the amount of units to rank high against those other $60, $70 games. And of course, there's games on there that might be on sale or discount, but I think you see my point. The game seems to have done pretty well, all things considered. So I would think the game is turning over a very healthy profit. It might not be massive as far as overall revenue, but still bodes well for this kind of game to also shadow drop. But that's the other big contingent point here, is that the game did shadow drop, and we know that it's 42. Not a fantastic God of War game. It's not necessarily an amazing Metroidvania. I think we can all reasonably agree it's more somewhere in the middle. I still really enjoyed my time with it. But, you know, if a game comes out like that and there's reviews ahead of time to let people know about the quality of the game, it might not have debuted nearly as well. But I still find it is good to hear and see that a game of this nature is doing as well as it is doing. So I would still heavily encourage SIE to explore more games and genres like this with smaller studios, contract them out, and let's do stuff like this on a more consistent basis.
I'll let you guys see the sign.
Now, in context, Sons of Sparta probably did pretty well for what it is, but what about a game like
Never
Marathon,
mind, I can't do
a
it.
high-profile AAA game that was in development for years based on salaries from Bellevue, Washington? You know, the stakes are probably a lot higher for a game like that. Well, we have a report coming in from Alinea Analytics,
Doesn't even get
so
that
nothing
high
confirmed,
up, though? It's
but we
like,
do
what?
have some numbers here that are likely very well sourced, that Bungie has sold 1.2 million copies of the game so far, about 800,000 on Steam, 200,000 on PS5, and 133,000 on Xbox. So all told, the game
I
is
can't get
leaning
this high
much
up. I might
closer
need to get a
to
jet
Steam,
like this one's the
PC,
last one.
generating $55 million in gross revenue and averaging a 380,000 daily active.
You have to take like
player
a
count
specific
since
angle or
last
something
weekend.
to like get.
So that's our bird's eye view of how the game is doing, and we do have some corroboration from Paul Tassi writing for Forbes based on another source that is the
Like, dude, I don't know the
number.
dynamics of
So
doing this.
Nothing's confirmed, but we can also reasonably think that the game is not selling millions of copies just off that public Steam player count alone. The only conclusion we
Come
could
on,
draw
you're almost
is
there.
that,
No,
yes, they did
just
sell
let
a number
no.
of
What?
copies
I'm
that
literally
found
not descending.
some kind of
I am not
consistent
pressing any
high-volume
descend
audience.
buttons, and my
It's just not
jetpack's going
nearly
down.
as high
No,
volume as
that's how
something like
buttons
an
work.
Upgraders, and that's where
Nope.
there's an
This is
awkward
a jet.
spot
I don't know
of,
what magic
how
you did.
well is this
You
game really
fucking
doing for Sony
bullshit.
and
We have to go
Bungie
back to
when you
42
know it
and get
took
this. It's
multiple
fucking hate
years to
this shit.
make based on salaries
Like, fuck
for
you, how
people
about that?
working in
Oh,
Bellevue,
fuck you.
Washington. So
Stupid
I
fucking
would
one I
think
gotta
that
go
this
back
is
and
not
get.
good,
God
and they're
damn it,
definitely
man.
upside down. But
Like,
it's all about the commitment long
it has to be
term
literally
and
the
how they
perfect
monetize the
physical
player
angle.
base,
It's like,
in
if it
very
is a
organic and
degree
healthy way,
off,
because
you're not getting it.
A lot of these
Fuck
players
you.
had to pay up front, right? So they're already sold on the game. So
Fucking
monetizing beyond
bullshit.
that,
I'm
you have to
pissed.
be very thoughtful and still commit to a lot of the free content updates with which they are doing.
Why?
But,
Why did this make it
seems like
complicated and not
I would think
easy?
that there's a long road here to profitability for this
Easy.
game. If we are safely expecting 1.2 million copies, which were primarily sold on Steam, where PlayStation does not recognize full revenue, so there is a cut that Steam takes. They're only seeing that full rev on PlayStation 5, and there's only 200,000 copies on there. So I think there's a long road ahead for both of these companies to make the numbers work for this game, and I hope they stay committed, because this is not High Guard or Concord. They can't walk away from this game when they've got an audience now, and they have to hopefully commit to them.
43, yep, okay. Well,
Moving on
okay,
to one of those
hopefully.
cool factoids that we sometimes learn about years later after a game has been canceled.
Come on.
And in this case, it's for the PlayStation studio developer Firesprite, where before they were acquired, they were working in collaboration with SIE on a Breaking Bad PSVR game. So we have this report
literally
from MP
right, the same
First, where
spot
based
that I
on a
already
small
am.
investigation, they discovered the studio was working on this game from
There it is, right there.
2017 to 2018. And again, this predates the merger
44.
under SIE in 2021. But MP First does claim
Remember,
this
go back
game
to
was more of an
42.
experience.
42
So
was
kind of
the
like
number
the
we gotta go
Stranger
back to.
Things VR experience and other similar apps from around that time,
45
where a lot of
all over
VR games were
here.
not really games per se. And back in 2017, the show's series creator, Vince Gilligan, even acknowledged that they were working with SIE on a VR game. It was just
Wow, they dropped the
unnamed
ball
back
on that.
then.
They should have made
And
it.
back
Well,
in
VR.
2022,
The
they
thing
talked
is, they
about
wouldn't
this
have got.
project again,
I'm
saying
still
that
not buying the
making games
VR.
is
I
hard,
love Breaking
and the
Bad.
project
I'm
never
not buying the
came
VR
to
to play Breaking
fruition.
Bad VR.
So it was some sort of Breaking Bad VR game where you could be at famous locations throughout the show's history, and I'm sure that would have been really cool for a PSVR, again, experience during that time. Because that was like a very common thing, is that a lot of the games or experiences were very stationary and experimental, and so for some reason or another, this never came out. But it does show some continued history with Sony and Firesprite, where they were working on the Astro series for a little bit, something like this, and then they were doing the Persistence after. So there's definitely a documented history behind the scenes of SIE, which probably fostered that relationship down the road. Next up, we have some big news for hardcore Jak and Daxter fans like myself, and a lot of you were sending the story in to me, so trust me, I saw it, that's why we're talking about it. This past week, an animator in the games business, Travis Howe, who worked at Sanzaru Games from 2018 to January 2026, right up until the closure, they recently disclosed on their LinkedIn that they were given permission to release this proof of concept video that they worked on, and that concept was a Jak and Daxter remake and what it would look like. Now, they do clarify this was not commissioned by Sony, they were not involved, but it was more of a fan pitch to try and get approval and get the game off the ground. So they whipped up this shot-for-shot scene showing what it would look like, and it's the scene where Daxter turns into an Ottsel on Misty Island. And here's the thing, this does happen more often than you think, and it could be something as small as like a developer moonlighting at night, making one or two people
Okay, this
working
one I
on
already
a fan
100%.
pitch
This is the one I got
just
too, but
internally
it is
pitch it to
not
the
here.
studio, and then getting approval from them to
I am in
then
the
present it
exact
to
same
the
spot he
IP
is
holder. Like, that stuff does happen, but to see it with one of my favorite
Unless there's
gaming IP
another-
of all time,
No, it's
it
across the
is
helipad.
something else, especially because I just mentioned in one of our Blue Point conversations that, with the example of some Demon's Souls fans don't like the remake because there's too many artistic
So that's what I
interpretations
would've
of
caught
what
up on,
certain
and now
things
I'm
were
one
supposed to
behind.
look like,
Everyone
so they don't
else
like
should be
changes.
here.
But if you're just a general FromSoft fan, then you
If I miss
probably
another
love
one,
the
I'm
remake and you
fucked.
don't understand why hardcore fans dislike the remake. It's similar for me with Jak and Daxter. When you're closer to the property, when you love it more, you're more vulnerable to changes. So I said in that conversation, I actually would not want a sequel or a remake because I'm just too vulnerable to it now, and I don't want to see what a studio would do to Jak. And seeing this,
took way longer than
actually,
30
I'm a
minutes.
believer. Now, I've watched a lot of people comment on it, and they're cherry picking it left and right, the lighting, the animations, how they look, the eyes. That's not even remotely necessary. It's a proof of concept. There's no point in complaining about it or critiquing it, because the whole idea is it's simply to give you a baseline understanding of this is what it could be directionally. And based on
46.
direction alone,
Yeah,
my
they're at
God,
47.
I
It's okay.
actually love that they nailed where I want it to go. Because yes, there are problems, but if it was approved, from there, that's where they could be. They could have
This
a
one's
much better
also
jumping
very
off
close
point
by.
and really refine it to look like what I think a Jak and Daxter remake should look like. Principally, the foundation of that proof of concept video, I think they
Oyster?
nailed it, and it sucks that I'm seeing it and we didn't get it, because I think if that was actually brought to market, for as vulnerable of a fan as I can be about whatever they do to Jak, I would have actually really enjoyed seeing it look like that. So it's,
Okay.
it was great
Come
to
on.
see, and it's a shame that the numbers or the pitch didn't really get all that far in all likelihood. Moving on to another PlayStation Studio closure, we are here once again, an absolute shame, and this time around it is Dark Outlaw
Dude,
Games.
whatever,
which,
the
if you
guy who
remember,
runs
Sony
Dark
formed the
Outlaw,
studio
it's-
internally, completely
he's a night,
organic,
like
where
he's
they
a
brought
like
in
whoever-
Jason Blundell, who
Jason
came from
Blundell, that's the
Deviation
kid.
Games, which that
Jason
was an external
Blundell,
studio. Sony
get
signed
that
him
outta
for a
here, bro.
project. Then they walked
You gotta
away
give up on
from it.
Jason Blundell. He
Deviation was
sucks.
still around, but Jason left and
Sorry,
went to SI
Jason, you
internally.
suck.
Within that time, Deviation then shut down, not finding a new publisher, but Jason brought in some former Deviation staff, and they made this new studio. And last year, like on the dot last year, Jason Blundell was able to officially announce the studio on Jeff Gerstmann's podcast of all things, and within that time frame, PlayStation also officially acknowledged the existence of this studio with a website on PlayStation.com and an official studio
this
logo.
is 49 for me?
And now we're hearing from
good.
Jason Schreier that SIE has shut down the studio. And they're also making some cuts to their mobile development arm, so around 50-something people are going to be laid off there, which is also terrible. But, you know, shortly after this whole thing came out, we had a live stream confessional from JC Backfire, who does some content creation, but he also worked at Deviation and then moved over to Dark Outlaw Games as a junior game designer. And he had Jason on the live stream to talk about the studio and this game. Now, naturally, they can't say much, but they did say it was not a live service game and that they're going to mourn it because it was one hell of a game. They really believed in it. Blundell said times change, focus changes as well. They understand it was one of those business decisions, but they do feel like it wasn't a quality issue, just that the main problem was probably an investment number.
Oh, it's in the house.
So it was a long conversation. I don't want to completely summarize it. You can watch
49?
the live stream
okay, good.
on JC's Twitch, but
you have to go back to 42
that's more
now,
or less
though.
what they were talking about. Now, as a reminder, during SIE's last business
Emerald
segment
fucking
briefing,
Isle.
they did list Dark
But I have to
Outlaw
go to the
Games
fucking
as
airstrip
an
to get a
evolving
jet.
/ multi-genre game. So it was not strictly single player. Somewhere in the middle, which that's fine. I mean, they said not live service, so this was probably something more ambitious and different, maybe expandable. It's hard to say, of course, but it's a shame that we're looking at another studio closure, another game cancellation.
I'm
in light of
moving
everything
on
we've seen so far, which
empty
optically looks very
now.
poor on PlayStation leadership and Herman Hulst, and it's just been terrible. And it's always that separation of opinion versus our conversation on the why something happened, trying to rationalize the business side. So I always have to add these qualifiers of, I hate this, it sucks, don't want to see people lose their jobs. I think it's been an ugly, terrible, cutthroat environment. But now let's get to the why. I mean, I would think it is simply a matter of Sony being so much more stringent on bringing games to market in light of how much money they lost on a Concord and the other live service development games. That is still capital, even if there's not that straight up crossover of this was not a live service game, so you know, perhaps it should be evaluated in a different vacuum. But, you know, money is still money, and it's a matter of how long is it going to take to bring whatever this is to market. Is it viable? I think it's natural to say that JC, anybody working on this game, felt strongly and passionate about it, but were they able to hit a new milestone build? I mean, it's really tough to say, especially because, like, they probably, I mean, we know they weren't around for too long. And that is sort of the approach you take.
Well, actually, I might just land on this bitch, to
before
be
you
honest.
put too much money into it and just move on to the next thing. And that's a normal thing too. Just to clarify, like, it's not some sort of recent, you know, terrible economic environment kind of thing. And by all means, games are very expensive to make nowadays, and that's likely a key factor as to why this got canceled. Games get canceled all the time. It simply does happen. The weird thing, though, is that they were able to finally reveal their name and the existence of the studio, because oftentimes we just don't hear anything. We might get rumors, oh, this team's forming up, they're doing something here, they're contracting out this team, but it's never official, and they get canceled, and we move on because, you know, they probably didn't get that far. This was far along enough, which is the puzzling, awkward place, but again, it
Boom,
was
all
probably a
horseshoes
very
found.
cutthroat thing of, similar to Blue Point with Austin salaries, like it's primarily salaries for these games. So you're talking 4 or 5, possibly longer years to bring it to market, and perhaps whatever they were attempting to do, their pitch, you know, they just had to make a call on,
all right,
this
now
isn't viable, it might not work,
stats.
or by the time you ship this game,
97.3. Oh, it's barely going
up.
up.
Would be cool today, it might not be cool tomorrow. So it sucks. It really does blow, and you know, Jason's a really creative guy. He's got a great track record, and it's all. I feel bad for him because he tried to do something at Deviation, which he wasn't a co-founder. He actually explained that during the live stream, more of an employee. But he tried to do something there, didn't like the direction. He got funding at SIE to spin up a new studio, and that's really exciting. It's organic. I like when PlayStation does investment like that, which is not simply locking down games or, you know, purchasing IP. That's never been the PlayStation way. They value the talent, your name, what you've done. They bring you in, they give you this money, and let you go creatively nuts. And I think what really sucks is that the consequence of
Give me the
how
fucking
expensive
oysters.
everything is
Fuck, this thing
nowadays,
could take
how long it takes to
45
make a
fucking
game.
minutes.
Now
We're
more than
fucked,
ever,
we're
they're just
fucked,
being
we're
so
really,
much more
really fucked.
picky on what makes
not,
it. And it sucks that Dark Outlaw didn't make it. Now, in very relevant news, we also had this post over on Blue Sky from Jason Schreier talking about development budgets for games nowadays. And so he simply mentioned that exact budgets for video games can be really tough to corroborate. Transparency from publishers would be great, but the numbers he's heard about most AAA games nowadays is $300 million or more, sometimes much more. And that would probably explain the current state of the industry. He also clarified these are US and Canada budgets, which are primarily salaries. Any executive compensation is mostly in stocks, which I think it's been pretty well understood nowadays, or at least in core gaming circles. If you're watching a video like this online, then you probably know that that is what's going on nowadays. 9-figure video game
really
budgets,
fucking
which makes it
grind.
just exceedingly more difficult to release a game and actually find success. Now, not directly PlayStation news, but this one was definitely shocking to me, which is that Sony Honda Mobility Initiative, the Afeela 1, that car canceled. They were planning on shipping that car late 2027, I think it was, for California reservation holders, and then ramping up production. They showed off an SUV concept. Yeah, that thing is done. So the Sony Honda Mobility Initiative, they formed in 2021. They are now backing away from the EV space. So for those that are keeping up with the auto industry and EVs, Honda announced a few weeks ago that it was overhauling its EV strategy. So they were canceling a few cars coming to the US. And so now the Afeela 1 and the SUV that they just showed off at CES canceled. All in all, Honda is looking at a $15 billion loss due to the recent restructures and strategy shift. But that is insane. The thing is, I can believe a game cancellation all day, every day, and a studio closure. Now, that's obviously an industry I'm much more familiar with. But I like following the EV and auto industry too. And bringing a car to market is exponentially more harder and more costly. And to see them, after multiple CESs, bring out a concept vehicle and be close enough to a production example. I think they said that was a production example. They were going to make that car, ship it next year, done. Walking away, that I couldn't believe it. And that is the PlayStation car. They confirmed Remote Play was going to be a part of that thing. You would have PlayStation-themed infotainment screens and stuff you could set up, and ambient noises. And yeah, that whole vehicle, gone. I that one's crazy to me, because it really is that costly and expensive to bring a vehicle to market, and they're going to be eating it big time to now step away. Moving on to some new comments about PS5 Pro,
Stellar
PSSR,
Blade,
and the future
Stellar
of
Blade,
PlayStation
Stellar
technologies by the
fucking
PlayStation
Blade.
system architect Mark Cerny himself when speaking with Digital Foundry about all these various topics. So DF recently had a chance to speak with Mark, ask him a few questions, and so when discussing the new toggle for the existing games, Cerny said, quote, I was a bit uncertain about whether there could be a user option
I hope
to
we're done with
upgrade
this by
all
2.5
PSSR
hours.
titles to the new PSSR. The key issue being that, for that option to make sense, the new PSSR would have to be faster than the original one. We made that our target, and ultimately managed to achieve it. The new PSSR is something like 100 microseconds faster than the original, which in turn allowed us to implement the enhanced PSSR image quality option to force upgrade all PSSR supported games. If you use it, frame drops should become oh so slightly rarer. I am very happy that was the approach they took and were able to achieve that, because that's the issue with any sort of new feature that comes out, is that almost always it's like, oh, that's for upcoming games. To have a toggle that can retroactively apply to outgoing titles, that is huge, and Mark Cerny continues to be one of the most invaluable people to PlayStation history. It is just wonderful what Mark has done, and every so often when he gets to talk about these things, we just get very valuable insight into the thought process and what went into making these things. Now, like I just mentioned, Mark also talked about some future PlayStation tech, which is frame generation. PlayStation should be getting its own version at some point down the road. Mark actually clarified that the AMD project and his collaboration, they were co-engineering that with AMD for FSR frame gen, and so PlayStation is going to get its own form or equivalent frame
My
gen
foot's
library.
a
As he said, quote,
fucking
that should be seen at some point on PlayStation platforms. Now, when Mark was asked to clarify when that might arrive, he said there were no more releases.
Oh no, I'm
this
going
year,
over the base.
but he looks
Shit,
forward to
shit,
discussing
shit,
it in the
shit. Turn
future.
off, turn off, turn off.
So that could imply that PS5 Pro gets it in 2027. It could also imply that maybe they're waiting for a very big breakthrough frame gen that might only be reserved for PlayStation 6. I'm inclined to think it's probably that, because frame gen right now, a lot of people don't like using it because it does create a slight ghosting effect. There is some noticeable input latency because frame gen is basically generating additional frames.
Fuck a parachute.
The same frame time that's giving you illusion or appearance of a higher frame rate. And usually it's a little bit softer as far as the drawbacks for when you're applying it to higher frames. But I would think that that's maybe what they're trying to be a bit more mindful of, or at least I would hope so, because frame gen right now, it doesn't really have the best reputation. People don't really love using that per se. So while it does sound fascinating that PlayStation could be getting that feature, I would hope, and I think Mark is certainly aware of this, but maybe not utilizing it until it really makes sense, especially for console players. Let's move on to some third-party news stories, beginning with Crimson Desert, where the game has now sold 3 million copies worldwide. So they are doing well, and they are committing to supporting and improving the game because there has been a number of issues cropping up since the game came out. Like, for example, taking in the feedback of trying to improve the gameplay feel and the controls. So they've already deployed a patch to address that, and people are already saying that it does feel a lot better, and they're working to probably offer a different control scheme because that is a big problem right now as well. But there was also an AI art controversy in the game where players discovered some of that was still left in there. Pearl Abyss already provided a comment saying that they were supposed to be replaced and they apologized for not disclosing the use of AI. Then there was the 120 hertz display issues going on, which caused the game to look really blurry and not all that good for some people. So this is certainly the kind of game where now that a lot of people are exposed to it and finding themselves in that middle ground of you're either going to really love it and just be immersed in it or fall off pretty quickly. But I think this probably is the game to absolutely sort of stand behind the scenes, let them really flesh it out if they're that committed to it, offer up that better control scheme, really refine it, clean up any sort of issues. It's a big open world game, so there's going to be a lot of different questing issues and things that they just can't reasonably test for in QA. So I don't know, it does look like an ambitious big game, but it might not be for everybody. But if you're still curious, I think now probably the better call is to just sort of stand by and let them improve it. Let's move on to the Xbox Partner Showcase, which aired just yesterday, and we have a number of game announcements that are relevant to PS5 owners. So here's a very brief recap of every announcement. We have Hunter the Reckoning Death Wish announced coming summer 2027, and then next up we had a gameplay trailer for The Expanse Osiris Reborn. That's coming spring 2027. It's a third-person action RPG. Then there's Brave Seasons, cozy slice of life game that's coming August 14th. Then Serious Sam Shadowburst was announced. Then we have Alien Deathstorm announced coming 2027. Then Stranger Than Heaven gameplay from RPG Studio. That's coming out March 31st. And then moving on to Forever Ago, that was a re-announcement trailer, so showing off the game again. And then we have Stalker 2's Cost of Hope DLC, that was announced as well, coming summer 2026. And then Blue's Happy Snaps was announced, that's coming summer 2026 as well. And then Hades 2, finally coming to PS5 April 14th. So we have some roguelike action for April with Hades and also Saros. And then we have the Eternal Life of Goldman trailer coming this year. And then they ended it off with Unofficial Detective revealed.
Watch this landing. Yes.
Third-person action adventure where you play a robot detective. That actually does look kind of cool. So, another partner showcase. A lot of games announced. I can't help but watch these live streams and think, oh my god, just more and more games. And there's a number of things in there I would love to play, but I can't help but think, I'm watching all this stuff. When am I ever playing all this stuff? I don't know. Hades 2, I will say that's the big thing for me. I'd love to carve out some time for that because it is really incredible. And so it's great to finally have it show up on PlayStation 5. Moving on to more crazy industry news. The layoffs are still not stopping. And this time, nobody is safe, and they never really were, because Epic Games has confirmed 1,000 layoffs. which they've said this is due to a downturn in Fortnite engagement that started in 2025, and because of that, they're, quote, spending significantly more than what we're making, end quote. The company has identified over $500 million of cost savings in contracting, marketing, and closing open roles. All affected employees are getting 4 months minimum of severance payment, and we have an eye-opening quote here from Epic CEO Tim Sweeney, where he says, quote, some of the challenges we're facing are industry-wide challenges: slower growth, weaker spending, and tougher cost economics. Current consoles selling less than last generations, and games competing for time
This is
against
bullshit,
other
bro.
increasingly engaging forms of entertainment, end quote. Which is a topic we got into that was our Tuesday conversation, I think, but it's the TikTok effect, the social video apps, now gambling, OnlyFans is on there. Like, we are just in a time of abundance, and there's so many places to be spending your time and money. And so for something like Fortnite, of all things, which is now finally seeing a downward trend, and somehow they're spending more than they're making. I won't even pretend to understand the economics of a game like Fortnite, where it is incredibly substantial, large, and an outlier because it's one of the top 10
Bye-bye,
Black Hole
Fortnite.
Forever games.
No way.
So I won't pretend to know the economics of what they do to make that game work, but conceivably, how do you not make that work? Unless you really are staffing up that much, spending that much for all the big tie-ins and in-game events you're doing. I mean, unless it's just incredibly irresponsible spending, you're telling me you have to lay off 1,000-something people. Good Lord, this is a huge one. It's massive. And for them to start signaling that we're starting to see that downward trend in face of all the other things that people could be doing, it doesn't look good. It really, really doesn't. And my heart goes out to every affected employee, just like the layoffs that have been happening at SIE and Dark Outlaw Games and Blue Point and everywhere else. It's just still terrible, still not getting better. Moving on to some casting updates for some PlayStation productions. We actually have a number of roles filled in for The Last of Us HBO Season 3. So we have our Yara and Lev. Yara is going to be played by Michelle Mao, and then Kiriana Crater will play Lev. So not Ian Alexander, where they could have in theory reprised the role, but they are 24 years old now, so maybe just based on aging alone, that was not going to be appropriate, which is kind of hard for the window that they're working with here to get a very authentic actor for that role. So not to give that direct spoiler for part 2, but I think we know what we're getting at there. It definitely sucks that they were not able to find somebody that maybe is more appropriate. But moving on, we have Patrick Wilson. He is going to play Jerry Anderson, Abby's father. And then we have Jorge Lenenborg Jr. They are the recast for money because the original actor is not going to be available due to scheduling conflicts, which I always dislike when... Well, I dislike this when it happens in games. Definitely more so for real-life TV shows, because they're clearly a different person, so that sucks that they have to basically retcon what the character, how they look and how they sound. But with that out of the way, for Last of Us Season 3, we also have our Freya for the God of War Amazon TV series. That is going to be Sonya Walger, so now we have our Freya. And that lines out most of the God of War Amazon show as well, which still excited for, a little bit nervous, certainly cautious, but as I like to say, we will see. Now, with all that said, it is time for Let's Talk Plus, the weekly Let's Talk PlayStation giveaway, where one of you can win a $10 PSN code. I would like to congratulate this viewer right here. I'll be contacting you very soon via email or X. And if you'd like to win a $10 PSN code, it is so simple. You can follow the link down below or scan the QR code and enter the green giveaway. And supporting this channel in a number of ways can gain you an entry, and I'll announce the winner next week, because I'm trying to help pay for your games. Those are some of the news stories from this past week that I wanted to talk about to all. And our Sunday conversation was how Sony is removing more shovelware games from the PlayStation Store. 2 more publishers, gone. 800 games, gone. We talked about that. And then Tuesday was our conversation about PlayStation's...
There it is, yep.
Games in general
Fuck
are
yes.
really facing this issue, and that is short-form video. gambling sites, all this crazy stuff going on. So we get into the numbers there about the state of games in 2026. And then me and John had a Click R3 last night, so you can go check that out. And then over on Patreon and for YouTube channel memberships, very soon I will be filming and doing the question and answer. So we'll have a very long conversation there. Any level of
I need an actual call real quick.
Submit a question, and we'll have a very long conversation. That's what we always do, and just have a good time there. But otherwise, that is pretty much it. So that concludes this week's episode of Let's Talk PlayStation. I'm Ryan Benecki. Thank you all so much for talking with me, and I will see you all next Friday.
Will that work? No, it won't. Yes. Okay, what video next?
Nothing but a cheap thing, baby.
Top 10 new games in April 2026.
These days, the world is moving faster than ever. But I like to say, not so fast when it comes to a progressive disease like chronic kidney disease.
Thing.
These days, the world is moving faster than ever. But I like
just only, please.
Every month, there are a load of brand new video games. And every month, GameRanks puts together a list of the stuff we noticed. A lot of the time, we think that means they're going to be good games, but sometimes it's because we saw something we can't unsee. Hi, folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, the top 10 new games of April 2026. Starting off with number 10, it is Samson. This is a game I've actually gotten rather interested in over the last few months. It's kind of something that I didn't really understand when they first announced it, but it's become more apparent that it's kind of somewhere between GTA, Sifu, and Burnout. And the idea of mashing those things together is very intriguing to your old pal. So here's the rub. You're Samson, a guy who owes a very bad group of people a very large amount of money. It's a standard, you pay your debt or your family suffers because they kidnapped his sister to make sure he pays up. It's got the driving, but it does not have guns. This is a melee-focused combat game a la Sifu. And the combat apparently is very heavy on physics. But that's not the only kind of violent nonsense you'll get into. There's also Burnout-style car chases because, yes, I don't have a reason. I'm just saying yes, because yes. Thank you. It sounds great on paper, everything here. There is a small bit of concern regarding previews saying it was kind of buggy, but also those were early previews, and the game is coming out after the development cycle, not midway through it, or at least hopefully that's the case. This one's not so much a open-ended, do whatever you want type game, and I actually think that's
I'm wasting my time on this.
Massively intriguing game. I think there's a high likelihood it's very good, assuming
I can't believe Samson's only coming out on PC.
We'll find out when it lands on PC, April 8th. Samson is dealing with the debt, and in terms of a segue into asking you to enable notifications, I'm struggling. I'm definitely in debt there, but I'm just going to do it. The YouTube homepage has just become a mess of shorts, and frankly, a lot of people aren't seeing our videos who are subscribed. Thusly, the best way to see them is enabling notifications. If you do that, it's doing us a huge solid, and we hope it helps you see some stuff you want to see. Thanks a ton for enabling notifications. Let's get back to the video. And number 9, I am Jesus Christ. That's the name of the game. And I'm just going to say this, the game looks like a meme, walks like a meme, talks like a meme. The name of the game is I Am Jesus Christ. There's resurrection gameplay that looks literally like Skyrim. There are many memes about the game, but although the game itself feels like it started as a meme or a joke pitch of some kind, this is a completely sincere project, a first-person retelling of the New Testament in which you perform miracles, help people, and experience biblical events played entirely straight-faced. Now this is a difficult tightrope to walk because this is apparently very much a game, a video game. You have objectives, systems, mechanics. There's walking on water.
I might just go with the boat.
Sick, calming storms.
It's there, but
These
no,
are abilities.
Yes,
and there is
thank
even
God.
resource management for your Holy Spirit, which is essentially the spell bar, right? It's your mana, your magic, your MP. This is a video game-ass video game. And you fight Satan at some point. Not like implied Satan, like a real mean-looking man, like Satan. There are screenshots. The trailer implies there's some degree of platforming. There are screenshots of riding a donkey, it appears. The screenshots also demonstrate that apparently the verses are cited as events happen. So you're able to, I don't know, verify them or look them up in the Bible. There is a demo out that you can play that I'm like borderline afraid to play. I don't want to ridicule the game, but it seems to me like it's going to be impossible not to find really funny, while at the same time kind of looks like a competent game. It is not intended to be funny, and it is very, very seriously using the medium of the video game. I think probably the most interesting thing would be if it was a good game. I don't know. I don't want to pretend that like I can walk into this taking it completely seriously. I genuinely can't. But maybe it'll be a surprise. I mean, there's nothing saying this can't be a good game. And whatever it turns out to be, I'm sure that it's going to be entertaining. I Am Jesus Christ lands on PC April 2nd. And number 8 is He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, which sounds hilarious to say as a game directly after I Am Jesus Christ. But hey, this actually kind of looks like a good He-Man game, which is maybe weirder. Like, this more or less sounds like it would be some kind of quick cash. Nostalgic IP, some game maybe somebody had been working on and thought, maybe what if we got this as a license? Announce it, ship it as quick as possible, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't actually look like that, though. This is an arcade beat-em-up from the developers of Terminator 2D No Fate, the Bitmap Bureau. And as you know, Terminator 2D No Fate is pretty well loved around these parts, if maybe not as long of a game as it should be. Still a very good game with some great pixel art, etc. And that carries over here. This is exactly what you would expect a big, chunky arcade beat-em-up to look like. You're talking big characters, lots of frames of animation, that whole grab the enemy, spin them around thing from the Ninja Turtles arcade games. Doesn't seem overcomplicated. I mean, probably the smartest possible version of making the He-Man Masters of the Universe game right now, amidst a basically completely revived genre. The title is so unnecessarily long, but at the same time feels completely correct. He-Man is kind of a silly thing. I mean, it's not necessarily tonally silly, but generally the best way to make He-Man stuff is to know what He-Man is. And calling the game He-Man and the Master of the Universe Dragon Pearl Destruction, it says that you get what this is supposed to be. At least in my opinion. I think the direction taken here is about as smart as you possibly could. Now the gameplay just has to live up to it. So we'll find out if that's the case when this game lands April 28th on PC, the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and Nintendo Switch.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com.
And number 7, Modulus. Basically, this game looks like Factorio or Satisfactory, but the emphasis is more on building really tight. Like, the construction is almost puzzle-like. The intent is less about the sprawling industrial, almost open world quality of Factorio or Satisfactory, and more of a you gotta get this right type game. Like, if you build a mess and try to fix it later, it's not going to work in this game. Visually, it's got a clean, kind of almost minimalist sci-fi look, and I think that as a pitch, it's a great idea. Satisfactory and Factorio are kind of just like, make it, go nuts. you know, where this is kind of like the point is optimization. And I think that's a really interesting angle to take. We definitely don't have that game yet, so I'm rather excited to see what Modulus actually turns out to be. It's landing on PC April 2nd. And number 6 is Mouse PI.
Now it's Mouse PI for hire.
I
think I'm going to wait for the physical edition in July.
Tell if this is an interesting game for you. For me, it is. It's a noir detective game that's actually a first-person shooter in black and white with 1930s rubber hose animation. 100% Ian for me. I don't really know to what extent you're solving cases.
Yeah, I'm pre-ordering
billed
this
as a noir detective story, but the gameplay we're seeing is generally fast-paced and chaotic gunplay. Now, that is not a complaint. It looks like a lot of fun to me, but there's something kind of inherently funny about a 1930s cartoon mouse unloading a Tommy gun.
No.
And although this is actually not like a public domain
Is there another
usage of Mickey Mouse or anything like that, I think that's kind of why these types of games are about people using Steamboat Willie Mickey. And then also projects like Cuphead have definitely brought that form of animation back. And this is such a wildly different usage of it. I'm quite excited to play it. Mouse PI for hire is landing April 16th on PC, the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and Switch. And number 5 is Darwin's Paradox, an action-adventure platformer where you are an octopus and you're trying to escape a food factory, which you have been captured and, of course, taken to. This game, to me, reeks of Abe's Odyssey. Of course, there are more options for what you're attempting to do here. There's a stealth element, and of course, octopi. They can change color like a chameleon, and that is incorporated here. Basically, I guess what I would say is it looks like Abe's Odyssey combined with much more movement and traversal options, and a little bit more outward humor as opposed to implied humor. It looks really cool, honestly. I think that it looks like a good idea for a game, and I'll definitely play it when it lands on PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch 2,
this one for
April
sure?
2nd.
No, it's farther down. I'm an
Number
idiot.
4 is Masters of Albion.
Ow, my
which,
fucking
yeah,
leg.
we do have to talk about this game. Basically, this is a god game / city builder hybrid. And if you don't know, if you can't tell, because of how tied to that genre our man is, this is a Peter Molyneux game. It is, I mean, to be fair, an interesting looking god game, but also Peter Molyneux has let us down before, let's say. So during the day, this is a town building, citizen influencing god game. But at night, you're directly controlling characters in combat who defend the town from threats. Now this is probably what makes the game sound most interesting, even slightly ambitious, even though I wouldn't call it like necessarily massively ambitious. But if there's one thing Molyneux is known for, it's ideas that sound good on paper. I kind of think that Masters of Albion is, well, let me put it this way. There's a possibility it is a brilliant return to form that salvages Peter Molyneux's reputation and shows that he's capable of making a good game, or it's the most predictable, we've seen this before situation imaginable. You know, I want it to be a good game because, again, on paper, these are all good ideas. It could be very cool, but I also don't hold my breath for Peter Molyneux. I very much manage my expectations. And if it turns out that the game is good after it releases and people that play it review it well, I will certainly be happy to sing this game's praises. I want Peter Molyneux to make good games. Like, he's capable of making good games. I mean, Fable wasn't exactly what he promised it to be, but I actually love Fable. Those games are awesome. So, I mean, we'll see. Masters of Albion is coming out April 22nd to PC.
There's 8.
And number 3 is Replaced, an extremely stylized pixel art cinematic platformer that in a lot of ways I think borrows pretty heavily from Blade Runner in a way that, I don't know, it kind of does a little bit of a spin. In Blade Runner, you're not supposed to know for sure if Deckard is a replicant, but here you know for sure Reach, the person you're playing as, is actually not a person. It's an AI trapped in a human body. So I guess it's now a person. It definitely doesn't look like a button masher or anything, but it does look like it has some pretty fluid melee combat. But this is, man, a cinematic platformer through, and it is gorgeous. Worth noting, this game's had a bit of a journey getting here. Like, it's been delayed quite a few times, and that has made people nervous. But everything that they've shown us is really polished. And I think this is going to be one of those times where that extra time in the oven definitely paid off. I am pretty confident that this is going to be a good game. Replaced is landing April 14th on PC and Xbox Series. And number 2 is Saros, Returnal's spiritual successor. Not a direct sequel, but definitely the next thing like that from Housemarque.
Seriously?
Saros is set on a hostile planet, trapped in some kind of repeating cycle, a time loop, if you will. You've got the atmospheric storytelling, the roguelike structure, the third-person combat, the realistic-looking graphics that feel weirdly out of place with the, like, bullet hell type gameplay going on, but then after a while it gels perfectly. And this looks like the evolution of Returnal. Like, I don't know what else to say. Combat looks a little faster. The world looks a little bit bigger, more surreal, that type of stuff. And it looks like they're going to be emphasizing narrative and character a little bit more this time around. But it's the same high-end sci-fi eeriness that you might expect from Housemarque, and will very likely repeatedly humble you. I don't know if the game's going to definitely be harder than Returnal. I don't know exactly what the evolution means at this point, but it is definitely an evolution of Returnal. And to me, that's good news. I love Returnal. Saros is coming April 30th to the PS5. And finally, at number 1, it's Pragmata, a game that feels as though it has been haunting the gaming world for a long time now. It's not Mega Man. We know that. They've said that repeatedly at this point. It looks super different and weird and confusing, and if it does turn out to be Mega Man still, I'm still not going to be surprised. But, like, they've said it's not. They've said it's not. Just wanted to get that out there, though. Basically, you're kind of a Isaac Clarke-y looking dude. At least that's kind of what your suit of armor-ish thing is like. And then there's a small girl who may or may not be human, and it seems like you're navigating a reality-bending situation of some kind. It's vague, as they have explained it. I think that has been entirely intentional on Capcom's part. This is not a straightforward-looking game. It does look like an action game. It's got, like, the signature Capcom polish as well. Everything's looking really good, but they've basically been toying with us with this game for years at this point. We still don't know exactly what it is, and there is a certain degree of hype that I think probably
11,
couldn't
baby,
be there
let's
if we
go.
did. My hope is that this is just a door-busting, awesome game. I'm excited for it. I do want to play it. Pragmata is coming April 17th to PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch 2. I do have some quick bonus games for you. Firstly, Road to Vostok. I'm not sure if I'm saying this completely correctly, but it's a pretty realistic-looking survival FPS with harsh resource management, single-player Escape from Tarkov-looking game. Honestly, something that looks like something I would definitely be in on. Next, Starfield is coming to PS5. The poster child for Xbox exclusivity is landing on PS5. You know, because why in the hell wouldn't it? If they'd have just launched this on the PS5, I think they would have done a lot better with it.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
Also, it's Starfield. I couldn't care less, honestly. I have a feeling there are going to be more people talking about it, though, so worth a mention. That's landing April 7th. Next is The Occultist, a first-person horror game where you're investigating your father's disappearance on a creepy island.
That one doesn't look bad.
Puzzle-solving, psychological horror. That's landing on April 8th. It's PC, PS5, Xbox Series. Looks interesting. Next is Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, a major expansion with new content, more builds. Basically an inevitability. Of course they're going to release expansions for Diablo 4. That's landing on April 28th for PC, PS5, Xbox Series, as well as last generation stuff. Next is Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. Your Miis basically have lives. They form relationships. It's kind of a life sim, but with a lot more delightful nonsense.
Fuck.
I don't know if you remember the original. It's a weird game, but also it's cool. This one's landing on April 16th for Switch. Finally, Cthulhu, The Cosmic Abyss. I mean, it's the names on the tin, right? It's Lovecraftian horror, right? Cosmic terror. The real enemy isn't monsters; it's your own understanding of reality type stuff. Much more normal fare than playing as Jesus. Cthulhu: The Cosmic Abyss is coming April 16th to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. That is all I've got for you today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos.
Boom. What next? I gotta finish the games that deserve a comeback. Top 10 franchises deserve a comeback, but you're only going to see the end of it.
Is that they're open world games that just let your destructive side come out. You can hijack APCs and tanks and helicopters. You can destroy buildings and call in airstrikes to destroy entire columns of enemies. You're like this literal one-man army, and it's extremely satisfying. I know the second game was, in many ways, a disappointment. It just wasn't as well designed as the first game, but that doesn't mean that the series should be completely shelved. Just do what Just Cause does. Invent some, like, made-up fictional country to invade, and you're good to go. There's just something extremely satisfying about, like, calling in missile support or summoning a vehicle that drops down in front of you or throwing a guide beacon for artillery and watching all this destruction happen in front of you. The kind of quirky, weird characters, the incredible music. Mercenaries had all the sauce, and more games need to copy it. Or better yet, someone needs to come in and make a third game. With developer Pandemic
Damn, I got this one already.
and publisher LucasArts very different now, it does technically still exist as a licensor called Lucasfilm Games. Like, it's unlikely that we'll ever actually get a third game in the
Oh,
series.
Lynn's
but,
favorite beat.
hey,
Oh,
we can
Lynn's
do it.
favorite beat. It's cuz, not cuz. It's these nuts. Good one. Fuck history.
Now at number 3, Klonoa. You can't blame
At least
Bandai
someone's
Namco
appreciating
for
the other
trying
brand
to
on
They
you.
keep trying to revive this series, but for some reason it never quite
God.
takes. They've remade the first game twice,
God,
and the second
Tad.
game once, both times with the intentions of possibly continuing the series, but then they always underperform.
Terminator
somehow,
X.
And the series gets put back in the wall. It's a shame because the original versions of these games were so great. They may look like PlayStation's answer to Kirby with their bright, cartoony, floaty visuals and kid-friendly, cel-shaded-ish graphics, but these
Damn,
games
that's just
are
not
a
loud
little more
enough. Fuck.
sophisticated than you might realize. They're story-focused. They weren't afraid to mix up traditional platforming with some tough puzzles and some more non-linear levels. These games are also some of the few like 3D side-scrollers
You got
to
this one
actually
already.
make good use of the 3D format. You actually twist
So now we're gonna be
around the
2 ahead
world
instead of
and
3,
take
which
a
is fine.
meandering and sometimes unexpected direction through the
No,
stages.
no,
It's
what are
never
you
just like a flat
doing?
2D plane with 3D characters. It was always more ambitious. Look, I know they tried. Maybe it'll still fail if they brought it back. Like, maybe people just don't care about Klonoa, but I like to think that there's an audience out there for a potential
I'd buy
third
more
game.
Klonoa.
The developers just need to find them. Now at number 2, I can't believe we didn't mention this in our first video, but Sly Cooper. This is
Sly
another
Cooper, number 2.
Sony series that just needs one more go around. I don't even care about resolving the cliffhanger at the end of Thieves in Time. That doesn't even matter anymore. Just make a new game where you're doing the same old cartoon-inspired heisting. And what we have, this franchise has so much personality and character. The main cast are instantly recognizable and can just fit into any good situation. The gameplay was silky smooth. I know the later games got a little too crazy with the gimmicks, but still, core stealth combined with the platforming felt good. As did the Telltale Sucker
15?
Punch love of physics objects.
That's 13 for them,
were
very good.
everywhere in these games and made the platforming feel more tactile and unique compared to other game series. It's a shame that we'll probably never get another one of these from Sucker Punch, who have straight up admitted that they can't work on more than one game at a time, and they seem like they're growing up and making more realistic games, kind of like how Naughty Dog doesn't make Jak and Daxter anymore. Look, there doesn't seem to be much of a future for this franchise with Sony. They aren't really interested in continuing it as a publisher, I don't think, and the original developer has clearly moved on, but still, I think There's a lot of potential here with this series, especially in a world where the top-grossing Disney
Give it to Night Dive.
all time.
Give everything to Night Dive.
Anthropomorphic animal cartoon. There's a scenario where a new spy could make big money. Sony just needs to finally give the green light and make it happen. Who knows?
30 more minutes, 30 more minutes, 30 more motherfucking minutes of oysters. And then we gotta go for the fucking tags. And then probably have to redo the Chiliad races.
Now down at number 1, oh boy, of course, Sim City needs a comeback, man. Come
Sim
on.
City.
There are so many examples of like the
Oh,
destructive
number
power
one,
of
Sim
electronic
City.
arts, from Ultima,
Lynn made
Command
this
and
list.
Conquer, Dead
Lynn
Space,
works for
Dungeon
Game
Keeper,
Ranks.
Medal of Honor, Sword of Need for Speed.
Wait,
The list goes
I'm on
on.
the wrong
It's a
fucking
graveyard.
tier.
All these games deserve a comeback in some way. They were so poorly served, but you know, Sim City and how that was botched, I really want another go at it. Sim City was the premier city builder game and one of the most successful PC franchises of all time. Legendary games, the original SimCity, SimCity 2000, are some of the most beloved. So why isn't there a new entry in this series coming out every few years like Civilization? So now there are more tropical games than SimCity games. Yes, we had the abysmal
I don't mind
SimCity
Tropico.
revival in 2013.
And by I don't mind, I played
but
like
one
2
bad
hours
game
total.
shouldn't kill a franchise,
You know me,
especially
I'm
one
a
this big.
I'm a
They ran
tycoon
away
guy,
with their
I'm a
tails between their
Age
legs.
of
But
Empires
these
guy.
days, city builders and strategy games are a booming business. There's absolutely room out there
Oh
for
yeah,
a new
Frontier
SimCity.
kills it, dude.
It's just that nobody's left to make it. Maxis has kind of given up on making anything but I guess like Sims 4 content. I don't know. I expect that we'll get a new game eventually someday. I think the branding is just too potent for that to be completely forgotten and cast aside, but that won't happen until EA fully gives up and maybe actually like licenses it out and gets a good developer to work on it and try not to do it internally. Look, I don't know. I wish I could say that I want a new SimCity game from Maxis, but they've moved up. It's like a different studio now. Still, the SimCity brand could be strong. It should be the best. It should be the top like it was once. And I'd love to see it return to its former glory. How? We don't know, but yeah. Anyway, those are 20 game franchises we think deserve a comeback. Again, this is a part 2 of an ongoing series, so let us know in the comments some games you think should return. Some games worthy of a revival, whether it's the gameplay mechanics, the lore, an unfinished story, whatever. Let us know in the comments. If you like this video and you like talking games with us, clicking the like button's all you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell, because we put out videos every single day. But, as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Okay, put it there, and then we're gonna switch. What's next? What's next? What's next? Let's go to. Wait. Mojo plays. Yes. The top 20 weirdest games of the 2010s. Nah. Top 11 best levels of Rio. No. Top 10s we miss about. Top 10 fighting games that need to be remade. Maybe. Yeah, I'll watch this one.
At Disc Replay, we're enthusiasts like you. Our team is
If you fly
genuinely
hospital
interested
character,
in the
people
items
off.
we sell.
Go
And
to
we know
hospital.
our stuff.
Ooh.
We're
You should play
here to
2 Point
help.
Hospital. Plat and no. Plat and no.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today
no.
we're taking a look at 10 fighting games that could stand to receive a remake. Before we begin, we publish new videos all week long, so be sure to subscribe to Mojo Plays and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos. Mortal Kombat Deception.
There it is, too.
The Mortal Kombat games from the early to mid-2000s could probably benefit most from simply being ported. However, there is an argument to be made in remaking Deception, for this was the game with the best iteration of Conquest Mode.
I will win the Mortal Kombat tournament and free Earthrealm from your tyranny.
Is that so? Then it seems I will need a stronger opponent to defeat the Great Plat.
Not only could NetherRealm Studios fully realize the many realms in greater visual detail,
Ricky, why did you, motherfucker? Titty.
Even rewrite the dialogue to be less stilted and awkward. Then again, MK1 was a complete train wreck in writing midway through, so perhaps that's a job for another team. Regardless, a remake of Deception's Conquest Mode alone would be enough to restore faith in fans. Dead or Alive, Dimensions.
Let's go. Let's see if you're any good. Get ready.
There is a possibility that Koei Tecmo could simply try to get someone, if not themselves, to port Dimensions to modern hardware. The game still looks incredible despite its age, and it plays like a dream too. The only reason
what are you doing, bro? You just hit my car.
Is because of how Dead or Alive has evolved in visuals since 2011. Say what you will
19,
about
baby,
the
let's get it.
microtransactions or meter-based mechanics, but Dead or Alive 6 looks absolutely stunning, and the teaser for Dead or Alive 7 implies yet another massive upgrade in visuals is on the horizon. Plus, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea bringing newcomers up to speed on the story, with Dimensions being the complete summary. Not that many of us are playing these games for the story, but still. Mace, the Dark Age. Admittedly, this is a pretty bizarre pick.
It takes
for
two
us,
to
as
make a
Mace
thing
the
go
Dark Age
right.
is one of those N64 gems that's
It
long
takes
been
two to
forgotten
make
by
it out of
its
sight.
community. Developed and published by Atari,
It takes two
Mace
to
the
make a
Dark
thing
Age
go
is probably one
right.
of the most visually unique fighting games that tried competing with gritty titles like Mortal Kombat.
Gardor, legendary lurker. Thanks for looking, broski. Good to see you back here.
The problem is that the controls
We'll be
are
streaming a
bit
lot.
clunky, which turned
A lot of
off
different
folks
games.
who even bothered giving it the time of day. Today, fighting games are bigger and more diverse than ever before, and Atari is in a far better position financially than they've been in the past couple decades. So revisiting Mace may not be a bad idea, assuming they can find the right indie partners to make it. Dual Blades.
Dual Blades, never heard of her.
For those unfamiliar, Dual Blades was a fighting game developed by one man in Turkey that was released for the Game Boy Advance. Despite the basic controls and limited animations, the game was still insanely fun to play, and incredibly impressive given the small team between both developer and publisher. So imagine how great it'd look with a remake with refined controls. There's just one major issue. Publisher Metro 3D went defunct way back in 2004. So,
I think it's on the other rock.
Who owns the rights to Dual Blades is anybody's guess. Guilty Gear. The year 2028 will mark the 30th anniversary of Guilty Gear, and thanks to the booming popularity of Guilty Gear Strive, perhaps then will be the perfect opportunity to remake the original game.
Wait a second. It's definitely that small one closer
Sure,
to the
you
wall.
can buy and play the game that started it all on
Okay,
modern
yeah, I
hardware,
see it now.
but how badly do we want to keep subjecting ourselves to
Okay.
impressive AI and insta-kill moves that can be utilized at the very start of the match? Well, not at all. Just retell the story, give us
There's
new
a thing.
visuals, and we'll be happy. And again, take out those insta-kill moves. It's utter nonsense.
There we go, 21.
Castlevania Judgment.
Are you a vampire hunter?
I am. If you're here, you must be one as well.
They're huge.
Here's the thing about Castlevania Judgment. Had it not been given the Castlevania name and was instead an original game with original characters and everything, this could have been a sleeper hit. But the affiliation, along with the drastic redesigns of our favorite characters, is why few Castlevania fans have bothered giving Judgment any attention.
And you don't believe in me yet. Fine, I'll take you on.
That is my design.
But remake it today, and you do it with the correct character designs, tighten up the controls, balance the matchups a bit better, and Judgment could possibly garner more fans. Like we said, the gameplay is pretty solid. It's just those character designs that are super off-putting.
You cannot defy Lord Dracula and expect to live.
Tekken 4.
Round 2.
Now, Bandai Namco has no reason to ever remake any of the Tekken games whatsoever. Fighting games make their revenue off of sequels, DLC characters, and costumes. But theoretically, if any Tekken game was to get a remake, Tekken 4 would be in desperate need of one. Between the visuals, controls, and bizarre implementation of inclined environments, Tekken 4 almost single-handedly killed the franchise, according to former series producer Katsuhiro Harada. But there's a part of us that would like to see Tekken Project give it another go, especially with the stunning visual fidelity and technical performance that we've seen in Tekken 8. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. Thanks to the Cowabunga collection, you can go back and play every version of TMNT Tournament Fighters whenever you desire to do so. Even so, the advancements we've seen in technology and how fighting games can use that technology has us wondering what a remake of Tournament Fighters could look like.
'23, beautiful.
Characters, expanded movesets, perhaps unique tag mechanics. Not that the original games ever had that, but we're spitballing here. No matter what, a remake of this classic would be very compelling. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. The idea of remaking a Smash Brothers game is honestly pretty far-fetched. After all, Ultimate is essentially a remake, remaster,
how long does it take to hit the
of
credits
basically
in
every
Hades?
game in the franchise. But the reason we'd want a remake of Brawl specifically is because of that incredible Subspace Emissary campaign.
Is it the first one or the second one you
World
landed?
of
I
Light
forget.
it was okay,
It's gotta be this one.
but it does not hold a candle to Subspace Emissary.
There it is.
Not in scope, not in story, and certainly not in gameplay. A remake of this mode alone would mean no floaty controls, no tripping, and an almost complete removal of load screens. Make it happen, Sakurai!
24, beautiful, beautiful. God damn it.
And lastly, Bloody Roar. Of every fighting game we could ask a remake for, Bloody Roar is perhaps the one that needs it most. Bloody Roar hasn't been around since 2003 with its fourth mainline game. The games haven't exactly aged super well.
Blah, 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 blah.
I didn't think anything like this even existed. So, this This will stop the violence and the earthquakes, right?
The controls are about as stiff as how you would expect a late 90s, early 2000s fighting game series to be. The AI is super oppressive to an absurd degree, and the balancing and matchups isn't exactly refined. At this point, Konami would probably be better off not just remaking the original game, but making it a proper reboot as well. Remake the first game, then go off in whatever direction you want to go for a sequel. It's probably the best path forward in resurrecting Bloody Roar. What's a fighting game that you think needs a remake? Let us know down in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe to Mojo Plays.
Alright, what's next? "20 licensed games you forgot were awesome." Yeah.
First glance, Back to the Multiverse doesn't look like...
Ugh, great, now I have nothing to play except the games I bought yesterday. And I'm
Yeah.
totally sick of them.
Welcome to
I got
Mojo
nothing to
Plays.
play except for the
Today,
games I
we're
bought
looking back at
yesterday.
the licensed games of the good old days, realizing we didn't have it as bad as we thought.
You know what's weird? That this guy can somehow come back from the dead, or that they gave him a TV show.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest
Oh, shit.
videos.
Family Guy, Back to the Multiverse.
All right, fellas, there's a sniper rifle waiting for you in the top
See, that's the
floor
one
of the
after
book
this, I think.
depository.
Oh, okay, I see what we're doing here.
Now, this one might seem like an odd choice because at first glance, Back to the Multiverse doesn't look like a good game, and that's true. But it is still a fun time with some of the craziest scenarios that can only be imagined by the same
this
people
one?
who created the equally crazy series. The controls are serviceable, and the character models do a decent job of creating their respective characters in using form, complete with the series' original voice cast. But it's the show's classic sense of humor that makes playing. Back to the Multiverse feels like a lost episode.
Never heard of Back to the Multiverse.
And while it's not perfect, it's worthy of a playthrough simply for the gag, humor, and so bad it's good kind of playthrough we used to enjoy renting games from Blockbuster over the weekend. It's not a game that will stick with you long past the credits, but you'll have a fun time while you're playing. The Grinch.
We're ready. Let's creep down to Whoville. Let the May begin!
Like we said, not all of these are Hall of Fame editions, but they are still at least a good time, and that's all you could really ask for from a licensed game. Adapted Jim Carrey's classic Grinch.
Oh, the Grinch game.
Plans to steal Christmas from the Who's by finding the blueprints and essentially tormenting the Who's from Carrey's movies by doing it. The graphics still hold up surprisingly well for a PS1 game, as do the controls, some of the objectives are really offensive, and the creatures and gadgets. The game is a short experience, and besides
I'm tweaking, bro. Oh, you know it's a good fucking. You ever seen the movie The Faculty? There's a scene where he's like, Josh Hartnett's like, he's tweaking, let him fucking tweak. Oh, that's one we gotta have. What do we get rid of? Maybe just take away Big Brain and just keep the Smart, or we combine those two. Yeah, that's the move. No.
As a nameless soldier who was fighting to survive against the mummies, Omnet's evil, and resurrected forces. The gameplay is impeccably precise, as you expect from a Metroidvania, but adds extra elements that keep the experience intense, such as facing off against a zombified
I got 27.
version of
I'm
yourself
still 2
after
ahead,
death
which is very
to
good.
reclaim your weapons and gear. While the movie might have been a dud, the game is a thoroughly enjoyable experience that was overlooked due to the apocalyptic disaster of a film.
Sheep Raider.
again. Be careful, Nina.
Looney Tunes had a renaissance video game adaptation on the PS1 and was such an abundance of games to choose from, one of the best and overlooked adapting the classic episodes of Sam Sheepdog and Ralph Wolf and Ralph's constant attempt to steal his next meal from Sam Plot. Clever use of not only the stealth aspect of relativity, but also adds puzzle elements to the typical absurdity of the many action products Ralph uses throughout the game. Ralph
I
can
don't
also
see
combine
any around
various
here.
pieces
That's
of equipment
concerning.
to distract Sam and sneak the sheep out of the herd. The game perfectly recaptures the look and humor of the beloved shorts in its numerous levels and character designs. With so few new Looney Tunes games releasing in the modern era, we need
Let's
to
make
be more
100% sure we're at the right
appreciative of
place
how
here.
good we used to
Like, he
have
literally
it.
lands. He's by this bridge.
Cars
Yeah, he like
2,
walks
the
like
video
straight
game.
out here.
Another game that far surpassed
And it's
its
like,
source
yeah.
material.
Oh, there's
the
right there.
love
How did I
fans
miss
have for
it?
Cars 2
Fuck.
is unlike any other licensed video
Okay, good.
game
That means we haven't missed
adaptation.
one yet.
Taking place after the events of the film, the Cars 2 video game ditches the
Cars
typical
2?
simulation racing for something more akin to a
I
kart
always
racer,
wanted to get those Cars
complete with power-ups,
Platinums.
different
I
classes
hear
of
they're
racers,
easy.
and a staggering amount of unlockable content. Cars 2 expands on the typical kart racer even further by giving players more variety than your typical race. The tracks are incredibly varied and offer plenty of shortcuts, which you're going to need because the game offers a pretty decent amount of challenge, forcing players to think strategically about their weapons and their usage. The game easily could have been focused on simple racers to capitalize on the name recognition. Cars 2 is a surprisingly deep and enjoyable kart racer designed especially for fans of the films. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Ooh, Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Shit, dude. Sarah Michelle Gellar? Fuck yeah.
Caution. My middle name. Only not really.
Gonna be honest, a lot of you might not even know what Buffy the Vampire Slayer even is, but in the late 90s, Sarah Michelle Gellar had young audiences locked in on Tuesday nights. Naturally, given the series' popularity, a video game adaptation was inevitable. But releasing around the final season of the show, and having OG Xbox exclusivity, you need diehard fans this one. Borrowing heavily from the Tomb Raider series, Buffy needs to find her
Oh,
way
fuck.
to
This
solve
isn't
her
good.
puzzles, all while battling vampires and other creatures as a new ancient evil.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
The combat is impactful
Fuck,
and
fuck, fuck.
satisfying.
Oh, well, this ruins everything, doesn't it?
Martial art abilities and other
Shit, now I gotta get another species
fans of the
Sparrow.
Tomb Raider style adventure games of previous
Is it ever? Is it? Oh, so you
missing
can't
out
get it.
on
It's
one of the
impossible.
best in the
Fuck that
genre
shit!
and of
Fuck that
enough
shit!
TV adaptation.
Do not take this lightly. You have to be at the top of your game when you face them.
Sticking to the metaphor, Giles? Don't
Ah.
worry. I'm in a league of my own.
The Simpsons game.
Whoa! I'm in this game. Wonder what my moves are. Jumping, floating.
I always love the Simpsons game.
The Simpsons have a gaming library other licensed properties could only dream about, but we could only say a small handful of them are actually worth playing. By far, one of the best adaptations of The Simpsons has to be their self-titled game. Written by the creators with the entire voice cast returning, letting the family break the fourth wall and discover their characters inside a game material. Each member of the family gets their own dedicated levels and mechanics, including every trope of the genres they're spoofing. Animations and the cel-shaded look of the characters are still top-notch, and each hilarious script nails the aesthetic of the series. The series so popular. Fans of The Simpsons, outside of Hit and Run, this is the closest you can get to visiting Springfield for yourself.
What?
Hey, thanks for helping us save our 8-bit selves. After so many double jumps, I'm really tired.
DuckTales, Master.
DuckTales?
Big money.
I'll tell you what, once the sun is great, you can bang anything.
Oh, don't worry, lad. I'll save you.
Remaking the classic is always a tightrope walk. How much do you change to update the game without alienating the core audience that made the original such a classic? DuckTales Remastered manages the impossible, and not only updates the graphics, but added additional content expanding on the base game. And even voice acting from the cast of the original DuckTales series, technically making it more of a remake than
I think it's in the
remastered.
second one, I
The core
think.
gameplay remains incredibly solid, and thankfully the game's controls keep Scrooge bouncing across the screen with perfect precision platforming. DuckTales Remastered proves you don't need to completely rebuild the core game from scratch, and can simply improve on what's already there, making making it playable for an entire new generation of gamers to enjoy.
I'm in a generous mood today.
30.
In fact, each of you can even get a cone with ice cream in it.
Jackie Chan's stuntmaster.
Oh shit.
Look out!
I'm willing to bet even the biggest Jackie Chan fans forgot this game even existed. Playing like one of his many films in the 90s,
You'll never catch me, fuckers!
Jackie navigates numerous levels, beating up endless waves of baddies along the way to rescue his grandfather. The gameplay itself might not have innovated on the genre, but for a PS1 game, it's still impressive how close Jackie's model in-game is to his real-world movements and fighting style. Stuntmaster didn't exactly make much of an impact during the release, but it's a great game.
Fuck you! Fuck you big time!
It will make you feel like a kid again watching one of his films again for the first time.
Yo. Hold on.
Spider-Man
Shattered Dimensions. Fuck yeah!
Can somebody tell me what's going on here?
Spider-Man.
When most people think of Spider-Man video games, most will either likely think of the movie tie-in with Spider-Man 2 that revolutionized the swinging mechanics, or Insomniac's 2018 Spider-Man game. And while both of those are stellar Spidey adventures, one, along with many others that gets overlooked, is Shattered Dimensions.
31, baby.
Was this a great one-story game, but it also had 4 different variations of Spider-Man.
Fuck you!
The narrative brought all the Spideys together, and their crossover felt like something lifted straight off the page.
Fuck you, motherfuckers!
Do you even remember the name of the kingdom we're in?
Come to think of it, no.
Wait, I don't think it had one. Did it?
Like many licensed adaptations, Adventure Time has its fair share of copycat games, but one that managed to do the formula right and fit in perfectly with the property was The Secret of the Nameless Kingdom. Rather than going for a traditional hack-and-slash style game, Nameless Kingdom went retro and adopted the style of Zelda, and unsurprisingly, it worked in the game's favor. And when we say adopt, we mean copied almost one-to-one.
I cannot believe that shit, dude.
And dungeon crawling. However, the Adventure Time aesthetic
Well, now we have to
makes
get
this homage endearing and charming rather than a blatant ripoff of the formula. The script is just as chaotic and quirky as the series, and any new adventure to an unexplored area of Ooh with Finn and Jake is a fun time, especially for fans of the series.
Long story short, some really dark junk would start happening, so it's a good thing you didn't choose him.
Who wouldn't dream of it, PB?
50 Cent, Blood and Sand. We can almost guarantee no one expected 50 Cent to get his own game, let alone 2. And while the first game, Bulletproof, was serviceable at best, the second, Blood on the Sand, was a damn good time. Everything about the game is over-the-top absurdity. From the premise of 50 trying to reclaim a jewel-encrusted skull to the kill streak counter and execution, Blood on the Sand embraces its video game and makes the experience so much more enjoyable. There's a dedicated square button to taunt your enemies, which is even upgradable. The gameplay might be your typical third-person cover shooter a la Gears of War, but the cover mechanics and gunplay are snappy and responsive, meaning you'll be more focused on fighting the endless waves of surprisingly competent enemies rather than itself. This is a game that shouldn't exist, but it is. Transformers, War for Cybertron, and Fall of Cybertron.
Transformers games are dope as fuck, huh?
Divided us. Now we fight enemies
who were once our brothers.
Transformers is a property that has somehow managed to maintain its popularity for decades, but somehow has only a handful of video games in its name. Arguably, two of the best these fans have ever received have to be War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Both games act as prequel to the Autobot and Decepticon War Earth, detailing the collapse of the Cybertron conflict. Gameplay is broken up to let players experience the war from both sides, of some of the best and most popular Autobots and Decepticons. While a traditional third-person shooter during combat, players can transform their character at the push of a button, complete with the iconic transforming sound effect. Both games have remained some of the best Transformers games full stop, and considering we haven't received any major Transformers games since, they'll likely remain that way.
Make it happen.
Toy Story 3.
Dr. Porkchop.
It's Mr. Evil Dr. Porkchop to you. And I've got a score to settle with you, Sheriff.
Clock was only take 2 hours, they said. Fuck off! Yeah, I lied to me. Kill the environment for that
spirit
reason.
of the movie and gave us another enjoyable adventure with our favorite toys. While the base game follows the same plot as the film, full of all the platforming and numerous game mechanics and modes to keep gameplay interesting, the true experience is in the game's Toy Box mode. Toy Box features a semi-open world western town in the style of Woody's Roundup, and features side quests from numerous toys and players can make customers in the town. Just like the movie, Toy Story 3 has and heart Andy and his toys, and is worth one last playtime together for anyone who can see good on it.
Food eats people!
He's on a roll.
It was a full moon and the muffins were getting restless. They had already eaten all the townsfolk, but were still hungry for more.
Ghostbusters, the video game.
Hey, if you're gonna burn any tissue, do it to the new kid. You can't use Ray. Our mortgage is in his name.
I guess he's right. What's your name again, kid?
No name's Ray. I don't want to get too attached to this kid. You know, just in case.
Somehow, despite
Slow down. Hold down, Diddy. Fucky, 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 fuck, fuck.
The newest Ghostbusters recruit who joined the team of Ghostbusters, all voiced by the original cast, take on the many spooky spectral apparitions haunting New York, but also try out the team's newest and most The script is as sharp as you'd expect, with many laugh-out-loud moments, but the gameplay itself is incredibly satisfying thanks to the impressive particle effects from your proton pack, but also the sheer destructibility of the environments. With a script penned by Ghostbusters creators Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis, Ghostbusters the video game is not only the best Ghostbusters video game ever made, but also the third film fans always wanted.
I always knew that Peck was a pencil-necked bureaucratic prick.
So I'm in the dark, that's scary as shit.
An evil occultist.
Captain America, Super Soldier.
You probably think Squarespace is just for websites, but you can also get a domain from Squarespace. Something...
I do want to get Captain America, yeah.
Fall back, soldier. I'll take it from here. During Phase 1 of the MCU, every major character got their own tie-in game with the release of their movie. And while most of them were as generic as you'd expect, Captain America Super Soldier was by far the best of the Bloody Avengers. Adapting the tried and true Batman and Arkham style combat.
So that was 32. This is going to be 33 for me then, I'm pretty sure, yes.
Only bounce off enemies, but solve puzzles as well. Cap's fight against Hydra and the Red Skull was a far better experience than expect. While the game follows its own plot as you'd expect, the moment-to-moment gameplay
on the back of it though.
Slamming Cap's shield into Hydra soldiers and sending it ricocheting around the room is ridiculously entertaining and never gets old for the game's entire runtime. The MCU games might have been mostly duds, but this Super Soldier will do this all day.
Well done, Rogers. Well done.
Never doubted for a second.
You did it,
Wait, where the fuck
Robert
is this
Ludlum's The Bourne Conspiracy.
Connor doesn't operate alone. He likes to work with local talent, so they'll be gunning for you as well. Watch your back.
Given the massive success of the movies and the clear video game tropes of the source material, government conspiracy, amnesiac super soldier, car chases, and hand-to-hand combat, it's shocking Jason Bourne only got one video game adaptation. While the game's narrative tries to balance both the film and the novels to mixed results,
Yeah, he's like right where I am, and it's
styles
not
are
here.
much more
I
enjoyable.
have to have gotten
Close
this
quarters
one.
combat feels
All right.
incredibly satisfying.
I'll give you
even
one
if you
ahead now.
can't use many of the environmental elements of the films, and the use of Jason's heightened senses gives the experience a Batman-style investigative quality. While not as much fun as the films it's based on, Born Conspiracy is still a fun time for a weekend.
Well, the one is going to be the one in the pool. Everyone else we need to find.
Wanted.
Well, I have to remember, 31 was the
3
questionable.
months ago,
31.
I'd been awakened by a couple of cops rummaging through my place. I've been pacing
I don't see this
myself
one
and
either.
trying not to
Oh
let 'em
no!
see
Oh,
me
it's right there.
cry,
It's right there. I
but,
can God, it'll piss them.
a lot can happen in a short period of time.
Okay, so it's going to be
Given
33
nearly
for
every
us, so we're
aspect
still
of the
ahead.
Wanted movie already feels like a video game. It's only
Ah, the
fitting
Wanted
it got
game
an
thing is I own the
adaptation
Wanted
itself.
game, but I just haven't played
Continuing
it yet.
after the events of the film, players not only finally get Wesley's iconic assassin outfit, but even the ability to curve bullets like in the film. The cover-based shooting is perfectly responsive, and curving a bullet to hit an enemy hiding behind cover is incredibly fun and satisfying at the same time. The game and its world lean more closely to the source material of the graphic novel, and naturally it gets a bit more violent and crude than its film counterpart, but that only adds to the game's overall appeal. However, the game is
This one's just really deep.
leaves little room for replayability, but you're unlikely
Holy
to
fuck.
care much about the game's length or even replaying it, and you keep hearing the disembodied screams of enemies you manage to snipe behind their fortified cover.
An asshole with a gun and a cool suit. A very cool suit.
Stranglehold. Another official sequel to the film it's based on, Stranglehold follows Inspector Tequila once again waging a one-man army against the criminal underworld. While the plot itself is your basic cop thriller, the gameplay features some of the most creative takedowns and interactions we've ever experienced in a video game. Whether it's riding a trolley cart while shooting bad guys, slow-mo jumping off balconies while shooting bad guys, or swinging off a
God
chandelier
damn, this one
while
fucks you,
shooting
bro.
at bad guys, there's seemingly no end to the inventive ways you can shoot at bad guys. With both Chow Yun-fat reprising his role and John Woo having direct creative control, Stranglehold is everything a video game adaptation should be. It honors the source material while building on it in meaningful ways and gives players enough freedom to create their own cinematic moments, with the core gameplay loop remaining relentlessly entertaining. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Hopefully in 15 minutes.
Adapting Wolverine to a video game is no easy task, but to coincide with the release of the game's first standalone film, we got Origins Wolverine, and is hands down the best video game version of Wolverine, period. Not only does the game capture the sheer brutality of Wolverine in combat,
31 was
films
the one
have
we were
often
thinking
had to shy
about.
away from, but also his regenerative healing factor. After ripping enemies often limb from limb, Wolverine's wounds will heal in real time, starting all the way from bone to muscle and finally flesh. The entire process is mesmerizing to watch and perfectly captures
Your
the feel
hearts
of
be free tonight!
Jackman once again giving his all in his performance. The game far outshines the film it's based on and set a benchmark for Wolverine adaptations that
Time is on your side.
What's your favorite licensed video game? Why? Share your picks in the comments. If you enjoy this video, check out these other clips from Mojo Plays.
And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
All right, what's next? I can't believe they did top 25 things you didn't know about San Andreas video 3 days ago.
Download BetMGM Casino, the casino born in Vegas.
When I started my record label, the business side of things,
36.
taxes, finances.
We go again as we dive deep into our exploration of what is arguably one of Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar's best open world sandboxes, San Andreas.
Here we go again. Worst place in the world.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Hot coffee.
Hey, Carl, it's Elena.
How you doing, gorgeous?
Would you mind if we went for a drive? I need to get out.
With CJ, your wish is his command, baby.
We're starting off with the most widely known but still interesting fact, the hot coffee controversy. GTA San Andreas offered players more minigames than ever before in the series, but there was one that players were never meant to know existed. To ensure the usual mature ratings of the series, some elements and minigames had to be cut to ensure the game's release without an adults-only rating. However, for one minigame, rather than remove it, the devs simply locked it off from players. That, however, turned out to be a very poor decision, as by hacking the original PS2 release, some data miners were able to unlock the hot coffee minigame, in which CJ's love interest invites him inside for coffee, leading to an intercourse minigame complete with QuickTime events. This, of course, led to massive recalls and even a few lawsuits for Rockstar.
You want to come in for a coffee?
Engine redesign.
I ain't sure. Thought I might stay. Things is fucked up.
Well, the last thing we need is your help.
Ah, man, I won't let you down. I swear.
Even by today's standards, GTA San Andreas features one of the biggest maps in the series and some of the most drastic changes and advancements to its formula. Much of this newfound innovation comes from Rockstar's redesign of their game engine. These new updates not only allow them to implement the much-beloved RPG-style mechanics, but also improve render distances, real-time reflections, and increased polygon values, and even full day-night cycles. The day-night cycles weren't just an aesthetic to add realism to the world either. Shops and even NPCs would react to the changing time throughout the day, with shops having clear open and closed times to make the world feel more alive and active.
Now, dear, what's the word? I ain't nobody's ass technician. Hey, what's up, Lo? Technician ain't stinks. That's what's up. I heard that.
Speed limits. One of the best things about GTA San Andreas is the game's map size, which lets you race to your heart's content and win the game's many sports cars at top speed. However, the game has an invisible system in place that will slow their vehicle when entering denser areas. On the open road, the game allows players to put the pedal to the metal and the world will be a blur. But once they enter a densely populated area like the Ventura Strip, the game will automatically slow their vehicles to assist the game in rendering more objects, while taking a hit to the game's frame rate. A very clever trick players don't even know about to compensate for the system limitations of the time.
Okay, Caesar, that's enough fun. Let's get these cars back to the garage.
Okay, CJ, I know a quick route.
San Andreas Quake. For those who didn't thoroughly study the manual that came with GTA San Andreas, the series of destroyed buildings and bridges might seem like nothing more than environmental details to make the world more interesting. However, the manual goes into detail about an earthquake that struck San Fierro and the Doherty district in 1988, devastating many city blocks.
Hopefully under 10 minutes.
San Andreas taking place in 1992, that means these areas were all but abandoned rather than being built. You can even find evidence of the quake at the bottom of San Fierro Bay, where players can discover an enormous crack in the game's geometry, and is reminiscent of the real-life San Andreas fault that caused a massive earthquake to devastate large areas of San Francisco in 1989. Clearly, the inspiration for these elements
39? Not 39 though.
Shopping spree.
That's 38. Yeah.
GTA San Andreas allowed players to customize their CJ more than any other protagonist in the entire series, even today. Not only could players affect their CJ's weight and body build, but they could also customize his hair, get piercings, and even tattoos. Given all these options available, it's no surprise there are quite a few style options as well. Throughout the 6 different shops in the game, there are a total of 233 items of clothing players can purchase, with 75 shirt options, 41 shoes, 43 pants, 17 glasses, 12 chains or watches, and 33 different hats. More than enough options for everyone's CJ to feel distinctly theirs throughout their playthrough. Wilkinson. Back at the time of release, San Andreas felt truly endless, as if a real-world city had been digitally recreated for players to explore. Nowadays, the true scale of San Andreas is still relatively large compared to Vice City or GTA 3, but is dwarfed by nearly double the size of GTA 5's map. That doesn't mean that San Andreas isn't still an impressive technical achievement for the time. In fact, you can attempt to walk from one edge of the map to the other, crossing all 3 islands, it would still take you upwards of almost an hour and a half. More than enough time to reconsider your actions unless with all the cheats and upwards hell. See, vehicle vandalism. There are 53 different gangs within GTA San Andreas, and naturally, none of them get along, and all of them hate you. If you make the mistake of crossing into one of these territories, you can expect quite a bit of resistance until you either retreat or eventually take over the territory. However, there is a way for you to enter these territories relatively unscathed. While doing a taxi mission, if you cross into the Ballas territory, rather than pull you out of the vehicle to attack you like they normally do, the gangs will instead tag and vandalize the taxi until either the car is destroyed or you leave the area.
Man, I ain't never seen the Ballas roll that deep before. Yeah, they heard Carl Johnson was running with his brother again. Yeah, for sure.
Quick cash.
For sure, dog.
There was some gangs I counted up. Cause you ain't dealing drugs, sis.
Shut up! A steady flow of cash coming in, and completing the game's missions isn't always enough to cover your lifestyle and tastes. However, should the moment arrive, there's almost always a healthy amount of NPCs walking around with pockets full of cash just waiting for you to use. But there are a couple that players should keep a lookout for if they need a large influx of cash to burn. Scattered throughout the world are two distinct NPCs, obviously drug dealers, who always have at least $2,000 of cash on them. If you ever find yourself a little short, just be on the lookout for one of these two hanging out on street corners. Yeah. Where we going with this? You wanna make something that they don't want? This whole shit is good. Crunchy deaths. Hey, ain't that Plat your talk? Man, you a monster. Nah, I'm down, homie. Once GTA moved into the third dimension, besides the basic concept, much of the ideas of the 2D entries were left in the past. However, for whatever reason with GTA San Andreas, Rockstar decided to re-implement one of the sound effects they hadn't used since GTA 2 and hasn't been used again since. In both GTA 2 and San Andreas, anytime an NPC is killed or dies, there is a noticeable bone-cracking sound regardless of how the character died. It's a fun detail from the series' past, but one that's strangely skipped GTA 3 and Vice City. Ghost Car. The Shady Creek area near Mount Chiliad is a naturally unsettling place. It is completely devoid of characters or landmarks, and one of the locations of the long-rumored but ultimately false sightings of Bigfoot. However, there really is something within these woods if the conditions are right. Depending on if players arrive at the correct time, the forest can become engulfed in either fog or drizzling rain, followed by the appearance
I hope
of a
this one's
dilapidated
here.
car with
Oh no, it's
driver.
not. No,
If players choose
no,
to
no.
investigate closer,
Please.
the car will attempt to run them
Yes, it
over.
is. Thank God.
Although
I'll
the
be
car
like,
can
oh,
be
gosh.
jacked, only a bump or
I
two
have
is
to
enough
rewatch
to send
this
both
video.
the player and the car to the afterlife.
Alright.
Poke Shop. We're honestly shocked Nintendo's legal team never came after Rockstar for this one. Much like the real world, there is no shortage of shops selling knockoff products using real licensed IPs for advertising. Rockstar clearly wanted San Andreas to feel as authentic as possible and use the same approach for several stores in each. However, one in particular stands out from the rest as hidden in the low-resolution sign are clearly Ash, Pikachu, Squirtle, and even Mickey Mouse in the store's billboard above the instance. Likely given the low resolution, this detail went unnoticed for years. The storefront was naturally updated for the definitive edition to avoid the wrath of lawyers. Ultimate endings. While most of the missions in GTA San Andreas are linear in set beginning and end, and few have hidden cutscenes with different outcomes if you either fail or don't follow the mission's instructions. For example, during the Don Quixote mission, if you run off instead of killing the snake farmers, Paul and Mesa will be forced to fistfight them after they chase you down, complete with additional dialogue. Another unexpected instance is if you jump out of the plane in the mission stowaway without a parachute. It will trigger a completely different, yet hilarious cutscene encouraging you to remember your parachute in your next attempt.
Very nice.
Tear gas team kill. Naturally, given the sheer scale of GTA San Andreas, there are more than a few bugs that made it through the QA testing phase, but a few of them are just downright strange. One such bug is if the player uses a tear gas grenade on a large group of enemies in which everyone in the group is simultaneously affected by the gas, and then sneaks around to the back of one enemy and stealth kills them, the entire group of enemies affected by the gas will also be killed by the stealth takedown. There is no clear reason for this bug, but it is nonetheless an effective tactic in dealing with large groups of enemies. Air pocket. Speaking of bizarre glitches, we have the air pocket in the waters of Los Santos. By jumping off the cliffside at a very specific area and
44.
swimming to the bottom, you'll find an air pocket under the water in which the game believes you're on dry land and will allow you to move around freely without affecting your oxygen meter. This glitch also works with vehicles as well. Cars will drive as if they're on land, and it even works with planes. If you're dedicated enough, you can even use this glitched area to fly a plane under the map and emerge in restricted areas. Thermal death. The unnecessary attention to detail Rockstar puts in their games, even back during the PS2 days, is still astounding. One of the newest additions to players' arsenal is the thermal gun, which lets players see NPCs' body heat through obstacles. However, one of the coolest things about these goggles is just how effective they really are. If players kill an NPC and wait around near their body, they can watch as the heat from their body fades.
Under 7 minutes left, I think, until we get the oysters.
Indicating all the heat has left their body and died. Fat CJ.
Don't move him up. Give me something to eat.
One of the best and most interesting new game mechanics introduced in San Andreas was affecting CJ's physicality. If players worked out in the gym a lot, CJ would bulk up, and likewise, if they spent the majority of their time at the numerous fast food restaurants, CJ would still bulk up, just in a much less healthy way. However, if CJ gets especially rotund, even his in-game dialogue will be affected, commenting on how
I don't know where to
eat,
exactly
or
go
that he's
here.
going to spend the money from completing missions on food. There are even hidden cutscenes if CJ has over 50% body fat, in which Truth will poke fun at CJ's weight and tell him to lose some pounds. There's also a cutscene in which Smoke, of all people, tries to give CJ a pep talk to get in shape.
I gotta give you some advice.
What?
The gym, my friend. You're letting yourself go.
That's a bit much coming from you, huh?
Hey, look, Carl, I'm big.
Oh no, where is this one? There's no way I got this one myself. There's just no way I got this one myself.
Getting lost. Given the size of San Andreas' maps, there's nothing worse than getting lost or stuck out in the middle of nowhere and being forced
Okay,
to
what it
find
is
your way
he's
back
out
to the
way
road
more
to
this
find
way.
a car to continue the playthrough. However,
It's
the
by
game's
this
thought
boat.
ahead for this exact scenario. Should you find yourself stuck with no vehicle, whether yours was destroyed
This boat's
or
the
left
marker.
you somewhere remote after a mission,
This
if you
boat
wander
tells you you're
around a
fucking
bit,
close.
the
You're
game will
fucking
automatically
titties.
spawn a vehicle somewhere nearby. The game will also hide the car behind an obstacle like a building, tree, or rock to let you discover it on your own and make you feel lucky for stumbling across it by accident. No luck.
Pardon me. Place your bet.
The RPG mechanics in GTA
Really?
San Andreas might not be on the same level as a traditional RPG, but they still do an impressive amount of behind-the-scenes
45.
tinkering with your stats and can affect the gameplay
This
in
is the
several
pool
ways.
one, isn't it?
However,
Or no, it's a
alongside
different pool
weapon
one.
and driving proficiency, muscle, fat, and even lung capacity, with all of these having various effects on the gameplay, there is
This
one
has gotta
stat,
be the
no
same
matter
one I've
how
been-
much
yep.
you max it out,
I got this one
has
already.
no
Okay.
effect on the gameplay itself. If you somehow manage to max out your luck stat, it does absolutely nothing. Even with max stats, CJ won't win anything more at the casino games and won't have any better luck no matter what the stat says. Just like in real casinos.
Good, thanks. Black, 26.
Oh no, I might have gotten this. I don't. Where was? Okay, 31 was a missing one. Then I didn't forgot.
With nearly 200 vehicles, aircraft, and boats to come here and drive in San Andreas, each with their own physics and durability, you wouldn't expect much.
No, I wouldn't have found it if it was that hidden.
However, out of all these vehicles, the BMX is the most durable, being nearly invincible. Even stronger than the Rhino tank, the BMX can withstand rocket launches, targets, and nearly everything.
Scared I'm gonna miss something.
Throw at it. Its only true weakness that makes it unusable is if the player throws it in the body of water.
Expect some, huh, CJ? Yeah.
Things change around here.
Body parts. Given how much GTA dominates Rockstar's gaming portfolio, you'd be forgiven for believing it was how they got their start in the industry. Besides the early days of Lemmings, Rockstar created another game that was arguably the blueprint for what future GTA games would be. Released in 1998 for the N64, Body Harvest had a strong focus on using vehicles to navigate.
There it is. Good. We didn't get this one already.
Complete with enterable buildings, quest-giving NPCs, and third-person shooter combat. Familiar yet? Body Harvest might
46.
not have had the same impact as the 3D entries in the GTA series, but Rockstar certainly hasn't forgotten its roots and even included a mission called Body Harvest that even gives players access to all new vehicles not available anywhere else in the game.
Man, you brought peace back to my valley. Thank you, friend.
0 by 0. Near Blueberry in the countryside, players can find a pretty conspicuous telephone pole standing on its own in the field. While not initially interesting besides its odd placement and its diminutive stature, players who used the free cam found that the pole itself was deep in the ground. Further investigation reveals this pole is actually placed at exactly the 0 by 0 point on the map. Given the size of the game world, it's entirely likely Rockstar uses telephone pole as a marker in the game world to determine building placements as well as scale when crafting the
I don't fucking see it, man.
Secret Casino. GTA San Andreas
okay, it's over here. Like, come on.
Marked on the map that players can still enter
anxiety.
and interact
anxiety.
with as they would in
I have
locations.
motherfucking anxiety.
Along with a barbershop, there is a hidden casino in Las Venturas.
I don't like these ones that are in the Vegas pools. I don't like them. They're like hard to find and they're tricky.
As the other casinos in the game. Finding the location can be tricky without the map icon, and the only indicator it exists is the casino sign on the outside of the building. However, this location still manages to house every game within its small corridors, and given its smaller scale, it's much easier to access and play all the games available without having to walk half a block to each game. The smaller scale of the casino doesn't increase your odds of winning. Jaws. Much like Bigfoot, many players believe the water surrounding San Andreas was missing its most dangerous predator. However, unlike Bigfoot, sharks really do exist within the game. It's just that their spawn rate is so incredibly low, they're almost mythical and impossible to find by anything other than pure chance. For years, players discussed the possibility that sharks weren't even in the game at all, with many believing that any player who claimed to have encountered sharks to be nothing more than internet hoaxes or glitches if they found them by accident. One player spent 16 in-game days swimming the waters of San Andreas and encountered only one shark.
A guy spent 16 in-game days and only found one shark.
These days, for longtime fans, it's a fairly well-known fact that CJ voice actor Young Melee and GTA 5's Franklin voice actor Sean Fantano are real-life cousins, giving a fun connection between the two San Andreas titles. However, what many fans don't know is that Sean Fantano makes a cameo in San Andreas years before taking on the role of one of the main protagonists in GTA 5. While not a prominent role, Sean voices a random pedestrian NPC that roams the open world. His distinctive voice makes him easy to notice, but was not something fans immediately picked up on until subsequent replays after the release of GTA 5.
Look out, dude! Damn!
Why don't I see this like I should be seeing
Real
it?
life Tenpenny.
I'll take that, Hernandez.
It's not the right spot. That's why. He's like over here.
This is drug money. My money, man.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'll fill it out later.
Officer Tenpenny, brought to life brilliantly by Samuel L. Jackson, is hands down one of the greatest villains in the GTA series. But surprisingly, his character was inspired by a real cop who was even more corrupt than Tenpenny could hope to be. Rafael Perez, an LAPD officer, was notorious in the 90s for his corruption. utilizing his position to manipulate, extort, rob, and even frame people during
He's definitely
his time
on the other
with
side in that
LAPD.
corner.
The entire crash unit in GTA San Andreas is directly inspired by Perez and his own Rampart division, which was notorious for its brutality, evidence
49.
tampering, and
Let's go,
theft,
baby.
and even blackmail. Unlike in San Andreas, however, and its much more satisfying end for Officer Tenpenny, Perez was eventually caught and arrested, with his arrest exposing one of the largest police corruption scandals in U.S. history.
Come on, assholes! I'll take you all! You're mine! Mine! I run this town!
Did we miss your favorite fact about GTA San Andreas? Share your GTA knowledge in the comments.
Where are you off to now?
Gonna hit the block.
See what's happening.
What's next? Top 10 best games based on Pixar movies? All fucking day, give me that one. That one we're gonna even turn up a little bit.
Hey, let me call you back. I got Stanley.
At Disc Replay, we're enthusiasts like you. Our team is genuinely interested in the items we sell.
I mean, after all,
I am your biggest fan.
Pixar has clearly played a huge role in the childhoods of many, and for gamers, we got to spend extra time with our favorite characters through some solid video games. Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're looking at the best games based on Pixar movies. But before we dive in, we publish new content all week long. So be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Toy Story Racer. Licensed kart racers were a dime a dozen in the late 90s and early 2000s, and obviously not all of them stuck the landing. While Toy Story Racer doesn't do anything that unique from others, it was still pretty fun, particularly the PlayStation version.
Always was sounds.
Where others in its genre felt like throwaway cash grabs, this still had some care put into it with a wide cast of characters and some enjoyable tracks. It was especially charming to see the attention to detail in each level, like Andy's bedroom, Pizza Planet, and Sid's backyard. Not every game needs to reinvent the wheel, and for the time it came out,
Wow, it barely goes up. Barely! I mean, these deflatables do nothing.
The Incredibles.
Yo, what are you waiting for? Right, you don't know what to do. It's cool. Stay alert and watch your step.
We may have never gotten the truly great experience that The Incredibles deserved, but we have at least gotten a couple of pretty good ones. Released simultaneously alongside the original movie, this action-adventure adaptation followed the story fairly closely, and that was all we really wanted. A way to play through those incredible set pieces as four heroes with distinct powers. It wasn't a perfect translation, of course, but it had its strengths. Combat was pretty straightforward but satisfying, and the different power sets kept levels balanced. Sure, controls could be a little stiff in certain situations, but considering the era it came from, again, licensed games don't have the strongest reputation, it's still a solid time for fans of the movie.
Alright.
It's about time!
Cars.
Check out them fancy racing outfits. Yep, we got some familiar faces. And some new guys, too.
Not to upset any Cars fans out there, but it's a little surprising how good the franchise's games are. The first movie's tie-in was released on a ton of platforms, but the best versions were on PC and consoles.
I've been collecting these for a long time, all the way down Route 66.
Controls were smooth and the difficulty perfect for the younger audience. It was also a pleasant recreation of the light-hearted atmosphere of Radiator Springs, with strong visuals for the time and the inclusion of the movie's main cast. It was fun seeing a continuation rather than an adaptation, as it takes place after. It wasn't the deepest racer you could get, but it didn't need to be. It faithfully captured what fans liked about the movie and put them in control of it. WALL-E. WALL-E received different games from different developers. Most were forgettable, allowing the actually good one from Asobo Studio on PS2, PSP, and PC to stand out. Even still, adapting a mostly dialogue-free, deeply introspective, and passionate film into a video game is no easy task. This caused some obvious flaws. Expanding such a movie into a much longer interactable experience did lead to gameplay feeling a little repetitive during longer playtimes. But then there are its strengths. The developers did a great job capturing WALL-E's wide-eyed curiosity, which was great for fans to explore. And there are some interesting, slight variations in the story, since it was based on an earlier version of the movie. Brave.
She's always trying to teach me to be a proper princess. She doesn't understand me. She doesn't even try.
As one of the newer games on the list, Brave has the benefit of aging a bit more gracefully than some others. It was great seeing the Scottish Highlands of Merida's world brought to life. Plus, it's an interesting case in terms of adapting the story. After her mother transforms, Merida is tasked by the witch who gave her the spell with cleansing the forest of Mordu's corrupted minions to turn her back. The developers put action front and center, letting you rapidly unleash arrows as the princess, or batter groups of foes as her mother's bear form. Although simple, as are the puzzles, this gameplay hook doesn't overstay its welcome, offering a breezy, quick-paced experience.
I'm Merida, and I'm still my father's daughter, but I understand now that I'm my mother's daughter as well.
Cars Mater National Championship.
Race! Yes! Against Lightning McQueen and the fabulous Hudson Hornet!
Like we said, the Cars franchise has some good games. With a solid foundation set with the 2006 tie-in, Cars then got to expand with Mater National Championship in 2007. As the name probably implies, it had players compete in an international tournament hosted by Mater. A lot of fun new characters from different parts of the world were brought in to race against Lightning McQueen. Again, while not the deepest gameplay, smooth controls and good track design made it a fun time, albeit a short one. More importantly, for kids who loved the movie, it was a light, fresh storyline that felt like a natural extension of the Cars universe.
Guido, the big tires, where are they? We, you know, the big tires.
Lego The Incredibles. Is this one of the best Lego games? No, far from it. But it's the only one solely based on a Pixar film, and it's still good enough to warrant a mention. Encompassing both The Incredibles and its 2018 sequel, there was a lot of content for fans to dive into.
Try this one on for size, big boy.
There is a problem with this. You're forced to play through the second movie before the first, for whatever reason, and there are some quote-unquote humorous story changes that some might not like. And yet, it still delivers that core LEGO game experience well. Obviously, you get far more than 4 heroes to control this time, with the expansive roster of characters and abilities not only limited to the Incredibles. Between action and puzzles, whether alone or together, it's still worth seeking out.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a musical-obsessed couple. You book a dazzling hotel in the Big Apple, 5 stars, with a balcony for your big solo. If Broadway buffs can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Who cares about
Toy Story 2: Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. Much like Toy Story Racer with the kart racing genre, this game came out during the heyday of the 3D platformer. Although a crowded genre, it managed to stand out strongly, specifically on the PlayStation. It follows Buzz's story from the movie, setting out to rescue Woody after he's been stolen. Taking inspiration from some of the greats that came before it, it applied that framework to the world with impressive results.
I shall rule the universe.
We might take a little break.
It shall be mine, Lightyear.
Each level had that charm of exploring the real world from the perspective of a toy, and it was naturally filled with collectibles and secrets. The controls were tight, the level design was clever, and the game had a polish that made it feel like a genuine labor of love.
All right.
Cars 2, the video game.
Alright, then we got UK24. Damn, Hades is fun. Fuck. Hades. One's playing Hades right now. She's gonna be playing until 3 in the morning.
Then. Now. Acknowledge me. You can't see me. Forever. Together.
Alright. Yeah, just let me roll up here for a little bit and then we'll get back because we have to do it. A lot of it is going to be checking if the tags are there because I have 98 of 100, but I don't know which ones are I've missed. Harlem Heat versus Dom and Eddie versus the Flock versus Steiner Brothers. Halloween Havoc. I brought Halloween Havoc back. Okay, skip the scene then if you're gonna fucking glitch, you piece of shit.
Alright! I love this guy!
Finally. Oh, that was Harlem, okay. Canyon?
Queens, New York, weighing in at 200 at
Just taking a little GTA break, guys. So you know. Raven. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum.
pound for pound, one of the best around.
A naturally gifted cruiserweight phenomenon.
From El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 200 at 5 pounds. Here comes the greatest competitor.
I don't like his entrance, so I'm skipping it immediately.
Family history. Here come the Steiner brothers.
From collegiate wrestling standouts to the WWE Hall of Fame.
And at a combined weight of 531 pounds.
Ding, 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 motherfucker. Ladder match for the tag titles. Who gonna fucking win that bitch?
There's so many competitors in this match, Michael. You could probably stack them and climb even higher than a ladder. Ooh, elbow strike.
Clothesline. Ouch. He was elusive there. Vicious right forearm.
All the way up.
The big time powerbomb. That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
And you look at some of the great ladder match victories in history. What do they all have in common, Corey?
Fearlessness. You literally have to disregard your own safety to succeed in this match, and with all these bodies, it can get real hairy. The key is to be crazier than the next superstar and the one after them. Clothesline to the back of the neck. But he's still got to climb the ladder. That's the only way this match ends. He's heading for high ground. On the way to the top of the ladder. Striking while the iron is hot. Going for all the glory here, guys.
The Flock's gonna win. The Flock wins! The Flock wins!
Here are your winners and the new WCW World Tag Team Champions.
And what a ladder match that was. To be the winner of that match, to be the one that successfully climbed the ladder, well, that is more than cause for celebration.
They are riding high on this win. This celebration might carry on the rest of the month.
Check it out. Hit you with no delay into what you saying, yo. Silly with your ice grilly with the dilly.
Alright. Back to Andres. Do 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 do. Oh wow, I didn't know they carried better guns the more tags you got. Fuck.
Yes, sir.
It's strange, considering Cars 2 was Pixar's first critical miss, but once again, the franchise delivered an enjoyable racing experience. And honestly, it might be the best one. The video game version thankfully abandons the plot that most people ended up not caring for anyway, and instead had us go through combat training to become a spy. It was genuine fun getting to use gadgets against opponents, and it was more thrilling than it had any right to be. Not only that, but it was a great multiplayer alternative. Obviously not a replacement for Mario Kart, but it definitely had its place. And with lots of unlockable content, it had a decent amount of replay value.
Let the rest of us have a turn.
Gee, we always see how much better high-speed chases are with the open-wheel car.
Toy Story 3.
Did we have the platinum in under a 5-hour stream? Probably not.
Much like the movie that inspired it, Toy Story 3 is the gold standard of Pixar games. Players had 2 modes to choose from. There was the campaign, naturally, which covered the story of the movie. And much like Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue, it was an enjoyable entry into the 3D platformer genre.
Not taking it easy on me, are ya?
But what really set it out was the Toy Box mode, a customizable sandbox set in a Western world. You could tell there was actual ambition behind it, an attempt to deliver something truly unique.
What the fuck is that sound?
Clucking bell. Suffering
Oh, it's
never
the
tasted so
fucking...
good.
It's me, the country
Unique.
music diva.
Players could
Meredith
build,
Maybell.
explore, complete missions. This was much more than a simple adaptation of a movie. It rewarded imagination, making it a lovely companion to the Toy Story universe.
Now it's time to get lucky.
At the station platform. I tell you, you're doing an incredible job with this town.
What's your favorite game based on a Pixar movie? Be sure to share your thoughts and nostalgic memories with us in the comments, and we will see you next.
We're done with Mojo Plays.
He's so down for the hood, he ignore me.
As long as you want it. And then someday you leave me for somebody new.
Aw, this fool.
Worry.
Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic just got dropped. Dude, it's almost too many good Roller Coaster Tycoon games out.
You hoping I don't see you again?
What in the world did I do?
Gee.
Yep, that one's done already. I really need a bike.
That's mine.
Hey, fools on one.
You be so kind as to move.
Oh, this one right here. Yep, got this one already too.
Hey there, you ever been to South London? Richmond?
Yeah, it's better than the morning dump.
Yeah, see you later.
Wait, don't you have to do robbery missions?
I ask for Oscar and I get a triple X.
I'll maybe make lieutenant at 5.
I'm moving. That essay put dust in my wind.
Sure luck, son.
Please be one. Nope. Yes, I need your bike so badly.
I want your bike.
Finally, an alternative to commercial rock. These guys are artists. They don't care about money. Radio X.
Alright, this is Sage, the modern day allegory, or is it allegory? Doesn't matter, I'm Sage. I pronounce things how I want. Rusty Cage, Soundgarden, Radio X, the alternative. The alternative to what? Don't know.
Feel the part, he says.
Okay. I'm gonna double check all of them too, so it's I don't even waste. Wait, didn't I go from like 10 to 11 just now? No, I'm tripping. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. This one I forgot. Damn it.
This stupid phone has been flashing for hours. I guess I should answer it just in case my...
Really are full of yourself. I mean, you look like you need to go into rehab. Hell, I saw you in the men's bathroom at the Soundgarden concert. I don't want to tell you where the urinal cake was.
Oh, that explains it. I've been burning Bucyrus pubis with a lighter for weeks. Those little bastards.
The few teeth you do have are gunmetal gray from cigarettes and drug abuse. And you dressed like you blew up a homeless person, then knitted his clothes.
One, two, bro.
R letter and it's X.
you're gonna show me at the last fucking two. Oh wait, two right here. How come they're both here? What the fuck is going on here?
Carl, it's Denise. Where you been, baby?
Getting right now. Yeah, he's doing the same one. Same fucking one. Fuck. Oh. That one's clear as day. I don't even need to check that one.
Thank God the future is going to be really awful for everyone. I can't wait.
Oh, come on, by the hood. I know that. Again, I'm like positive I have that one. I got that one. This one as well. First Forgotten. I don't need you to tell me. I got that one. This one's for sure. Where? That one's clear as day. That one's done for sure as well.
Thank God the future is gonna be really awful for.
I found one of them. Yes! Yes! Oh my God, please find another one quickly.
Anyone who doesn't think this is the very best music throughout recorded history,
This one right here, isn't it? No, he's by a basketball court, but I did get this one, yep. This one's done already. Okay. Yeah, injection, that's pretty dope.
Hurry it up, please.
That one's done. That one's also done for sure.
tourist. You came out to the West Coast to get away from something. Everyone does. Let's face it, the Midwest is full of retards. That's why we've got the fastest growing population, a massive economy, and absolutely no history or culture. You used to be a dork, but you moved here, and suddenly you're cool. San Andreas is the land where you can... Just doesn't matter out here. Everybody's at it. Until the awful moment old friends or family come to visit. Janice understands. Maybe it's time to... change your identity. Don't let bad memories blow your cover. We'll teach you all the things you need to alienate your family quick. They'll never think of visiting you again. Select from a list of weird religions that involve burning things, singing children's songs backwards, and loads of television worship. We'll select a member of another race or life form for you to claim as your soulmate, and your dietary habits will go Pacific too. People come to San Andreas to escape their past. We'll help you lose contact with friends and family fast. Janice, it's time to invent the new you.
That is such a great song. So much better than cartoons. I hate cartoons. They're so stupid and cheery. Life is not cheery.
You're listening to Radio X, the birthplace of modern rock
and fundamental social upheaval.
¿Qué pasó, este?
¡Qué mamada que esta ganga!
Once, este, pero ya estuvo.
You like young girls?
That's a record. No argument, not from me or anyone else who has half a brain. I love
In the drink. Man, this is so ghetto.
This might be one. I don't want to get my hopes up too much, but man, this might be one. This would have been a hard one for me to find. No! How'd I find that? I was so hopeful. I'm like, oh, we're done here. Nope. That one's done. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
at the end of the alphabet, people. X. That's got to mean something, but we don't know what.
Oh, I found it.
Our generation has no attention span.
And I got it clearly.
Constantly getting bombarded with commercials and music. It's disgusting. It's like all you want to do is sell, sell, sell. My name is Sage. I can't even remember my last name.
Well, the cause has the best toilet paper.
That's a clear one as well.
Can you keep them in the dark for a while? Can you hide them from the wedding world? Gonna take you down the house tonight. Gonna show her my love. Not about to see your life. But if you want about hell with me, I can tell you what it's like. Gotta bleed. Not about to see your life. And if you want about hell with me, I can tell you what
Got it. Clear as day. What was that again? Where was that? Here, I think. Wait. Yep, it was. It was here. Ooh, this one's a possible one. This one's a possible one. I don't remember this one. And of course I got it. Clear as day, it's a finished one. Fuck. Got it. Clear as day. Done one. Fuck.
Anyone who doesn't think this is the very best music throughout recorded history should just jump off a bridge and die. Radio X.
You think you're American, but do you drink American?
Parking garage. Got it.
Brought the forest down.
Done too. Clear as day.
I like to relax.
Oh, maybe I'll just touch up on it a little bit. Oh yeah, it's done.
Your sister from your wife. Now that's fun. And now I can do it without gaining pounds, thanks to new Lager Lights. Drink even more, gain less. Walker light promise. At first, the guys were like, I didn't know you drank light
This is a
beer.
possible
Are you
one
gonna
as
start
well.
wearing dresses and drinking wine coolers too? Well, then I explained it facilitated alcoholism without the attendant weight gain, and they really switched. Now we're all.
But no, he's under that one, and I got it.
Light. We're light in the beer, not in the loafers.
Yeah, he's right there. What do you got?
God, I smell. I had my armpits tattooed the other day, and the guy said that I can't bathe for 2 weeks.
Be a possible one. Nope. I got it. Possible. No, that one's done. No, I got this one for sure. Done.
Time to take your girl to the ice cream parlor. And while you're in the booth,
No, I remember getting this one.
Soul has to have integrity. But not at the expense of record sales.
New Jack Swing.
103.9.
Now you know why singing is more interesting than speaking about
This is a
how angry
possible
you are.
one.
One is music, the other belongs in therapy. You're my therapy.
Nope, I got it. It's right here. Definitely have the one under the bridge. Ah.
I got that mojo thing. Chiba chiba.
Leaving area 53.
Done.
Now the beat'll be smoking while the fire's out. So take your hand off your hips and baby, let's work out. No leaning on the wall, don't stand around. So are you ready for what? For the beat in me now. Because people come to see me. Some people want to beat me. Plenty young ladies want to help me. The beat's so bad that at 9 o'clock in the morning, if you play it, they'll call the cops since I'm the godfather.
This is a possible one I might have missed.
Hip-hop, from a time when your skills on the mic were more important than the size of your gat.
I found it. Let's see what the percentage jumps to. Not 100. Not 100. Chili admission. 98.4. Fucking damn, bro. I don't know if the chili admission will be 1.6. Is it really good? Alright, let's go here. We're fine. Check out the chili admission now. Collectibles done. Now we gotta figure out what do we miss. We're so close. We're so close. I think I have to do a couple more Chiliad races. And then, if that's not by then, we have to check the courier missions as well. That's where my instinct says to start at. The thing is, I think I might be fucked with the time. Let's fly here, and then we'll take a two-way flight. We'll fly there, stage. I think it's going to be 8 to 18 again, or I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be 8 to 18. I don't think they're going to do it in the middle of the night. So let's save. By the jet. Oh, man. Oh shit, I'm going over the wrong spot. Don't go over here. Don't go over there.
Forthright MC right here up in the house. Yo, I hope you enjoyed that, you suckers.
Oh fuck.
So what? It's just a gap.
Forthright MC keeping it very real. That's why they pay me so damn much. That's why my contract renegotiation is gonna... Stop, call, and shout out to all your therapists and parole officers. Forthright MC gonna terrorize you to come to my way of thinking. There's no other alternative than classic hip-hop, y'all. Let's hear some Big Daddy Kane.
Come, get some, you little bum. I'll take the cake, but you can't get a crumb from double edit. Superior, ultimate, and all that good shit. I'm the original agent, acrobat, there you have it. Now get your mad, creating drama when I'm on the scene. And I got the men mean, like Bruce Springsteen. I'm providing style, smile, and meanwhile, put on trial, a rap pile, and exile. Make it tumble and stumble, and a rumble just crumble. And I'm still calm and humble. You need another helping hand to swing on. I stand alone, but still you gotta bring on your Batman and Robin, Cagney and Lacey. Start being punched, but they still can't face me. And if I may make this one thing here clear, that's for you not to come near. Period. For I ain't bucking on the lyrics. My quick tongue's like a sword, that's how severe it is. And I can slice and dice with this Christ MC. The thought he was nice and minute rights. Single-handed, I ain't with that band stuff. To see a scratch the record like flakes of dandruff. And the mic got ravaged, not like the savage, but in my own way of doing damage. As I design a genuine line, the who flat top rules in 89. Warm it up, gang. 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 Warm it.
Do not tell me I'm gonna miss this because he's not pulling up. I can't pull up. I can't. I have no control over CJ. It decides to glitch at the fucking end. It glitches now. It glitches now. Stop glitching. Fuck. Work. Just work. I can't do it, man. I have to go back now. Fuck. Waste of fucking time, dude.
I tell you what, I'm a patriot, which is why I do this radio gig anyway. I don't need the money. I do it to try and save you ignorant bastards from yourselves.
Fuck, dude! Like, why glitch there? It knows, you know why glitch there? Because it fucking knows. Because it fucking knows. Prove it does it.
Wow, look at him. I'd do him right now.
Yeah, me too. If he weren't bald.
You may not know it, but this happens to every man at least twice a day. If you're balding, you might as well kiss sex goodbye. Even if you're 16 and have a full head of hair, women can tell if you're going to go bald.
I cannot get up there without a fucking plane. I can't do it. I have to go back and get a fucking plane. I'm not kidding. I have to. I have to go back and get a plane. I have to go back. I have to get a plane to get up there. But I have to land up there. Fuck, I can't land up there. I can't. It's hard to land up there. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy to land up there. It's super fucking easy to die. It's easy to die. It's hard to land.
Now science brings you castrodon.
Because now you can't parachute. I just proved that with video evidence. You cannot parachute on Mount Chiliad. It doesn't fucking let you. It fucking glitches. I have the proof. It doesn't let you, guys. That's a fact of Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition. You cannot parachute down on Mount Chiliad. This shit glitches. I got fucking video of it.
Baldness is loneliness. They impair driving, timekeeping, map reading, and home improvement skills. Castor may also cause periodic moodiness, retail addiction, face painting, and menstruation.
I can't, guys, I do not know how to get on this mountain. I'm trying. The plane literally stops ascending. It says, I'm done ascending. It says, I'm done. You don't know this until you try to fucking do it. I cannot get on this mountain. It's fucking impossible. Hello, Ace Walder. How you do that? I know, it's impossible to be this close. Just land, get off the fucking plane, get out of the plane. Jesus. Come back between 7 and 18. Good. 4 minutes. How'd you find the stream? Arc Waiter 67. I fucking hate Arc Raiders. I'll be a buck with you up front. But I love GTA San Andreas though, and I know you do too. Oh. Yep. Seriously, my top of my grind is left. I'm on. Alright, we have to switch grinders because one of them said I am lost. There's at the top of it said why I'm lost. I mean, I don't have a light to fucking find stuff. Stop dropping. It's the fucking dark. Stop dropping. Jesus.
Express yourself.
No, only on San Andreas. Does that mean I'm a pussy? Hell yeah, 100% this game. Bruh. Nope, I've platinum this game on the PS4 version. What's my pussy god gang? Your name's after a game you don't even like. You see the trilogy? I'll platinum any game I want whenever I want. That's how good I am. I'm gonna get every available GTA trophy ever. I definitely want to play through the series. This is gonna be Plat 150, so I wanted it to be one of my favorite games to be 150. Man, it takes a while. The other version doesn't make you have to do 100%. Is the plane really gonna be in the way?
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, biatch.
I'm so ready to plat this fucking game, baby. Fifteen more seconds. So there's 3 Mount Chiliad bike challenges to do. I know, I saw that shit. We actually watched a video. I listened to a video earlier. I know. You got a PS5 already? What console or system do you rock with? I know, yeah, especially since they also announced at the same time recently they're pulling back their PC releases. All right. And you probably wanted to get one, maybe like GTA 6 might not come out right away, but it should. All right, here we go. The Bird's Eye Window.
Oh, Tiki boy! I'm gonna hammer past you in a sec. Like, move it, dude!
Yeah, you should get one before they price those prices. They probably already did though. Get on those trophies. Steam achievements suck ass. Oh fuck. No, yeah, I knew I was gonna crash there. Like that was just so awkward. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude. Like what the fuck, man? I'm gonna lose. Dude, like once you get off course once, it's like tough to get back on, or it bumps you fucking quick. Yeah, you gotta do a little shortcut. Don't be afraid to take shortcuts. That's what I'm learning. Take them shortcuts, baby. This guy's fucking wrecked, though. I can't go on that course that you have down there. I can't go on it. It's too fucking much for me. You go. I gotta go on my course over here, bro. Okay, come on. This is where we get pull a lead. Pull all lead, then control, then safe, then safe. No more crashing, no more crashing. Safe, safe, safe. Okay, yep, very. Oh, I said safe, but I'm not. I'm dumb, actually. I can't do safe because I'm fucking panicking right now. And it's really a skinny fucking road. I've never even been over here before. I don't even see the road, bro. I don't even see it. Come on, come on, come on. Look at this. I could just fall to my left, right, my right, right there. Oh my god, my TJ's hungry. That might fucking affect him. Oh! I almost fell. Okay, our cycling skills going better. Safe. Maybe they all fell as well. Okay, we only have one more. Here we go. What if I crash right in the middle there? Like womp to the left. Cobra Run race is now available.
And watching cars go in a circle for several hours.
It'd be so nice if I do this Chiliad challenge and that's it. That's the 1.6%. It would kind of make sense because if it's 3 races, that would kind of make sense that it doesn't count for 1.6%.
My wife listens to them, and half the cars are sponsored by Bulk.
Oh, they're chasing the bike. They were just chasing those mountain bike guys. I just saw that. They were speeding on their bikes. Yeah, I know. I was wondering like how much percent it's going to be total. We'll see. We'll find out this one. I hope it's a lot. I hope it's 1.6. That'd be nice. I'll go. The thing I also worry about is the courier missions, the bike courier missions. I did the one in Los Santos and earned the asset. I might need to do, if that's my next thing I'm going to do after this, if I don't hit the 100%. I'm going to check the other courier locations and see if I can do those. And then if after that, fuck, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I know this might be slower than just going back up the mountain right there, but I think, I don't know, it's a little bit easier. Even though it's still kind of tough.
Quit, all the nonsense will cease. Just like the song when you continue the bullet, got my finger on the trigger. I'm not afraid to pull it. If it gets out of hand, I want some mafiosos who can pull out weapons. That's stupid, that's my lawsuit. Sitting there wondering what's happening in the class. This is for the class. This is for the class. This is for the class.
Check it out. We got a shout out from Sam and the boys from Liberty City. They're out here on the West Coast handling some business, loving the show, and I appreciate y'all listening, man. Of course, if you don't know, you know now. You're tuning into Radio Los Santos.
Ah, smooth landing. Please tell me I can just jump right into it and have a good time, huh? The Cobra Run. Oh, God.
You own one.
Oh, this is insane. I don't like this. Jesus, this is like the GoPro videos that you see. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Twist my titties. Oh God, I don't want to go slow. Or I don't want to go fast and risk this. Ow. Oh, well then, you know what I did say there? Is fucking fall, dumbass. Oh. Looks like they're all falling behind me though, so I have some margin for error. Yeehaw! Okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh. Gee. Now I'm being too safe and careful. Well, you're going downhill so quick. This race might be actually quicker. That's gonna be impossible though. I don't want any more of those little thin wood sections. Instead, they're gonna be thin stone sections where it's even worse. You fall off a fucking mountain. Oh! You ever play Lonely Downhill Mountain? That's a really good game. Wow, that's it. Oh, there's like a trophy can pop right here. Nope. Nope. No trophy. Fuck. Fuck. 98.9? Are you kidding me? Well, we got chicks. Okay. Now let's see. Okay. Okay.
Yo, the gang is here, and it ain't about you fools with white t-shirts.
I just have the trophy guide on what they say. No, I did the Ammu Nation missions. That gives you 3%.
I ain't been high, y'all, but I think
it's I only did the courier missions in Los Santos. I didn't do courier and I didn't do it in San Fierro or in Las Venturas. I think that's it. I thought only one courier mission was needed. It didn't say 3 courier missions. Fuck, I knew I'd have to do every single fucking thing. I don't get it.
No, Jonathan.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so you have to look the other way. I get it.
Together again. San Andreas telephone for those difficult conversations.
Now your ass screaming for the deputy. They sing you to Charlie Baker Denver Road. Now they running up in your smoke. You're gone. Used to be the dumb one. Now your name is just Twan. Switch it, snap it, pull your eyes and neck.
Fucking Jesus, such a long fucking thing.
Cause big D's in your mouth is bad for your health.
Why can I not look the way I want to look? I'm literally like the worst at this. Like, what the hell?
If you foul, you better run a make on that license plate. You could have had a V8 instead of a 3-8 slug to your cranium. I got 6 and I'm aiming no. Will I bust or keep you guessing and kill you when that noise you're stressing? Trick, get off the wood, you're no good. There goes the neighborhood rat. Go ahead.
Chickadee check yourself before you fucking wreck yourself, and you chickadee check yourself and you wreck yourself. You're really gonna fuck me on that? Oh, now you just really fucked me and just said, okay, now. Oh yeah, baby. Radio Los Santos.
Radio Los Santos, Julio G in the house. I got some info. Apparently we got a little bit of rain scheduled for later. Now that ain't too usual, because it never does really rain in the desert. And Los Santos used to be the desert, people. Can you believe it? We don't get some rain, man. So
oh, I thought I was not going to give me that.
I hope you got your radio tuned into Radio Los Santos, because we're going to keep it going for you, rain or shine.
Y'all ready for this?
I want to tell you 3 letters that I love. D-O-C. Check it out.
Oh, there we go, good. It's getting funky, it's getting funky. I mean, dude, it takes a while to get there. Like, fuck.
hip-hop music, so check it. Listen to the kick, popping with a click. And with no rehearsals, I'm dropping funky verses. Stupid with the bitch with the thing that you are relying on. Love it when it battles is the fact that I am buying on suckers. Never come close cause of knowing. There's no stuff in the dock when I am flowing. But in the event, someone would try to juice this, stop him in his tracks.
It's getting funky. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And I want to do GTA 5 for 155. We'll see how my mind state is. I already got all the gold medal thingies.
Check out y'all's Julio G.
Snoop.
Time to get into some death row, because they're in the house right about now. Radio Los Santos. This right here is Dre Day. Every day is Dre Day on my show, man. Let's get into it. Dr. Dre, check it.
Mr. Buster, where the fuck you at? Can't scrap no lick, so I know you got your dick on hard. From fucking your road dogs.
That was a good one.
Niggas you grew up with. Don't even respect your ass. That's why it's time for the doctor to check your ass, nigga. Used to be my homie, used to be my ace. Now I wanna slap the taste out your mouth. Make it bow down to the road. Fucking me, now I'm fucking you, hoe. Oh, don't think I forgot. Let you slide, let me ride. Just another homicide. Yeah, it's me, so I'ma talk on. Stomping on the easiest streets that you can walk on. So strap on your Compton hat, your lokes, and watch your back, cause you might get smoked, low. And pass the bud, and straight low killer, right? Cause you lost all your homies' love. Now call it what you want to. You fucked with me, now it's a must that I fuck with you. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. We have your motherfucking record company surrounded. Put down the candy and let the little boy go. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, motherfucker. Bow, wow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay, doggy dog in the motherfucking house. Bow, wow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay, death rows in the motherfucking house. Bow, wow, wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay, the sounds of a dog. We do another day. Play with my phone, would you, Timmy? It seems like you're good for making jokes about your Jimmy. Well, here's the Jimmy joke about your mama that you might not like. I heard she was a Frisco dyke, but fuck your mama. I'm talking about you and me, toe to toe. M-U-T, your bark was loud, but your bite was vicious. And the rhymes you were kicking were quite bootylicious. Give a doggy dog, oh, is he crazy? With your mama and your daddy hollering, baby. So what that lets you know that if you fuck with Dre, nigga, you fucking with Death Row. And I ain't even swinging them things, I'm hollering 187 with my dick in your mouth, bitch. Yeah, nigga.
Long be together on this motherfucker. So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium crack, nigga. Step on up. Now, we ain't no motherfucking joke, so remember the name. Mighty DR. Yeah, motherfucker.
Dude, everything's on the other side of the city.
Animosity made you speak what you spoke. Hey yo,
Yo, Dre.
What up?
Chip this nigga off, low.
If it ain't another hoe that I got to fuck with, gap teeth in your mouth so my dick's got to fit.
With my nuts on your tonsils, while you on stage rapping at your whack ass concert.
And I'ma snatch your ass from the backside.
No.
Pull off that hoop ride.
Now you might not understand me,
cause I'ma rob you in Compton and blast you in Miami.
Then we gon' freak to South Central.
I got my bitch. I feel bad.
Man, I love Las Venturas, man. I had such a good ass time out there with my whole family. We had a ball out there. I'm hearing now that the corporations are moving in and moving the mob out. Like if that's gonna make a big difference, you know what I mean? I'm still getting ripped off just because the thieves pay tax. I really don't give a damn.
9 Deuce, Dr. Dre, dropping chronic once again.
Radio Los Santos is Julio G. I suggest everybody stay indoors today because the small people are telling me that they're giving a big warning out to everybody. Real low quality air going down right now, so y'all make sure to stay in the house, man. It's that kind of weather that makes you just cough and vomit, that crazy smog, so just stay in the house, turn your radio on. We're gonna take care of you here, Radio Los Santos. Radio Los Santos, the official home of the drive-by and true home of gangster rap.
Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no small. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dough. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight. And everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim.
Yes. Okay, to the end. Okay, that makes sense.
We fucked around and got a triple double. Freaking.
That makes sense. That would make sense because it's exactly 53. Holy shit. Okay. Let me take a little break. I gotta get a drink. Ugh. Okay, then Courier. San Fierro. San Fierro. Run 3, run 4. Los Venturos is the same thing. Run 1, run 2, run 3, run 4. 4 runs.
Like MJ, I can't believe today was a good day. Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a nigga's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching you on TV raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of niggas and watch me break 'em with the 7-11, 7-11, 7 even backdoor Little Joe. I picked up the cash flow, then we played bones, and I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. Left my nigga's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to fuck since the 12th grade. It's ironic, I had the root, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonic. I felt on the big fat fanny, pulled out the jammy and killed the poop nanny. One, she did.
Oh, the Burger King?
Didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove her to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped her ass off and then chirped out. Today was like one of those fly dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter.
Check it out. Let me take y'all down to Compton to visit Compton's Most Wanted. And make sure to pay attention because this thing is very real. Turn your radios up. Compton's Most Wanted, Radio Los Santos.
I got another gang story to tell about how
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
and right then and there is no hope, cause a nigga can't escape the gangs and the dope. Damn, and when it's black on black, that makes it shit. Can't survive in the Compton city. And food, let's bet, cause when you grow up in the hood, you got to claim the set. It's not that you want to, but you have to.
This is this is the moped. Okay.
Yes, let's connect. Hello, Mariposa.
Hi, sugar.
I always buy the cock.
Gotta go. Busy, busy, busy.
Oh no, I don't see it. Oh, thank God.
I have to do my fucking part. I'm down for the hood, and it's
All right, here we go.
hard. Boom, at school, slapping on the girls' asses. Fuck the white education, so I skip a lot of classes. Cause ain't no teaching a nigga white reality. Teach me the motherfucking gang mentality. Pop, drops the sucker. If he's from another hood, I got to shoot the motherfucker. Gee, I'm in it to win it and can't quit. Fool and ready to die for this shit. One time, can't fade the game tough. Putting my foot in your ass to make times rough. I'm the neighborhood terror, but I
Alright, 3 more.
I guess I watch my back cause niggas jeffing. Cons hurt this brother pulled the 187. Who I thought was my homie dropped the dime. So I gotta peel his cap with the 9. Fool, if it's on, then it's on. Fuck it, G, because how the odds are looking, fool. It's either him or me. So I load up the strap and I step. Cause my brain cells are dead and all I think is death. Revenge, yeah, that's what it's all about. See the sucker, take the motherfucker out. Instead of fool down with the eye contact. He try to swing, so I draw him with the
That's some real West Coast shit for you right there. No questions asked, hands down. Don't get crazy with me about it, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, the West Coast is taking over. It ain't got nothing to do with no attitude, nothing like that. It's all to do with quality. Ain't nobody making records like the West Coast right now. Nobody.
This is Mercury Wilson calling from Willowfield. I want to give a big shout out to my sister Selena. I love you, girl.
You rock, Julio G.
I want to give a big shout out to my father who's in the joint. Thanks for getting rid of mom, Dad.
They say beauty is skin deep, but what about the energy? I
Yeah.
have inflicted a lot of pain in my time, and some of it was really beautiful.
I know how to move,
For
CJ.
those who really know what it takes to be beautiful, Herr Gruber's Spa.
You are nothing. Do what I say.
After running residential facilities in Germany, Switzerland, and then Brazil for many years, the renowned German beautician, scientist, and disciplinarian has come to San Andreas. At Herr Gruber Spa, you'll be taken to a whole new level.
Have you not read the book? Strength, good, weakness, bad, 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 bad.
We won't pretend it doesn't hurt, but these days, beauty is worth fighting for.
Oh, you want a potato. You are less than a potato. Less.
Who needs dignity when you're thin? You'll never see people so skinny, happy, and undignified as when they leave our spa. Herr Gruber Spa.
Yo, man, I don't think they heard you. Won't you tell them what your name is?
My name is Easy, yeah, this is true. Keeping your attention is what I'm gonna do. Hardcore, yo, I can never be soft. Ask them my definition.
2 more.
Check it out, y'all. It's Julio G, Radio Los Santos. Let me take you back to Compton, to Easy Does It. Everybody got that album on the West Coast. If you ain't got it, then you really sleeping, man. This is my man, Easy E.
But it doesn't really matter to me, cause I'm the same person, whether serious or rehearsing. I just gotta keep cursing. This is for the radio, so I better chill.
Well, I do. That was the last one, so I'm okay. I'm going back to finish it. I have 3 million. Fucking crazy. Yeah, it's confusing because nobody gotta pay attention to it. Ooh, I'm not a role model or a Dr. Seuss. That a Dr. Dre just? Fuck Dr. You can afford to miss a few. They give you extra packages, but you don't have that many.
Easier said than done, yeah.
sure to keep it locked on the hottest radio, Radio Los Santos.
One more level, baby.
Check it out, you're tuned into the home of gangster rap, the place the music breaks and the stories break. Of course, it's Radio Los Santos with the sound of the street, man. So make sure you keep it locked, because we keep it real. We get the music first before anybody gets it. We lock to the streets.
That was Rusty, but I did it.
Much better than real friends. Radio X.
It's me. Tomorrow, I will dream in green.
Oh, does it?
And fly on the beach. It's me. I'm an individual. What is love? It's me.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm like, I've never really played PC much. I discovered trophies pretty late, but now that I'm, yeah, I love it. Ah.
If you desire, I'm an individual. What is
Ooh, baby, you need a man.
Now, how all y'all doing out there this evening? Ready for some old school hip hop? As the dust sets in, keep your eyes on the stars. They're coming, y'all. They're coming to save us. Please! These bastards are crazy up in here. Check it out. All these fools talk about dropping science. How does science explain levitation or teleportation or gangstar?
I'm like a sniper. Rhymes will strike you when I'm walking. Accents will drop you when the G's start. And that's because my word is born. I get much fan mail and I always respond. So tell your honey to write me too. Make sure she puts attention. Mr. Guru. Guru others know the flow is unique.
Snooze, yeah, for a minute.
MCs wanna be me, so they keep asking for me to teach them methods both slow and fast. And fast, they wanna act as if they're better, but they only got one style, which ain't all that clever. I'm cooler than wind, harder than cold steel. Cold steel, the ladies with more than just sex appeal. I'm mystic, psychic, standing all your thoughts. I touch your soul, I make your brain feel pop. When my rapture traps you and makes you mine, you submit to the gift and to the lyrical lines. So suckers realize that the size is too large. When I come through, I'm pulling whole cruise cars. I be rapping correct on a gangsta tip.
That was clean.
Front, I'm gonna bust your shit, your shit. I wonder do you love it enough? I'm stepping rugged and tough, never the front to bluff. I got the fresh cut balls, brothers call me Guru the man. Yes, the one with all me. J-A-C-C, Y-type essence, street-type essence. Manifesting, the one that makes the fly ladies feel pleasant. Never forgetting that to myself I'm true. Do what you want to, but watch yourself go do. I don't wanna hear all of that loud mouth and try to pull yours out. When nothing comes out, then they'll see why you can't compete with me. The notorious guru of the gang you see. Star stands for power, like I said before. I'm like the doctor's cure, slicker than Roger Moore. I slide up to a crowd MC like this, tapping in the head with my mic like this. I'll be revealing that you're weak to the world if you wish, and I insist that if you persist, then you'll get cream, cause I'ma get real steam. So don't you try to flex and try to look all mean. Hey yo, check it, that's dead, that's it. Cause all you phony ass rappers, I'ma bust your shit, your shit. and elbows lift. Keep a faking moves and I'm a.
Yes, the rhythm, the rebel. Without a pause, I'm lowering my level. The hard rhymer, where you never been, I'm in. You want styling? You know it's time to get D. The enemy telling you to hear it.
Remastered.
Hey, yo, you dropped the bomb on me.
Okay. Now I just want to make sure I do it right. So I just start any new game, and it'll give me the trophy for the other one. It says start new game with platinum. Well, let's save this game right now. No, I don't want it.
What was that for? Man, I need some assistance. I need that Nina milk real bad.
Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic trophies just dropped fucking 11 trophies. Complete all scenarios to get a platinum. Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna try it blind first because it's not like I'm gonna like lose anything. So if I save a game and I go back to the menu, start a new game, I should get the trophy. But even if I don't, it's like I have my 100% still saved differently. I'm in the wear. I don't want to change. Wait, I do want to change my clothes. I don't like those whack ass shorts. I want my beige khakis, bro. Okay, from Zip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. That's me.
Got blunt? Got weed?
Thank you for the follow, bro. For the biscuit? Oh yeah, you ever seen Fired Up? Okay, then you go to game. You get a new game. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Confirm. Here we go again. And I ain't no buster.
East Coast, it was time to go home. Welcome to Los Santos Airport. What's up? Carl is sweet.
That was for you, DJ. That was for you, buddy.
She's dead, bro.
Yes!
Passenger, show us your hand. Stop. Get down on your knees. Now down on your stomach. There you go. I'll take that, Hernandez.
Hey, that's my paper, man. That's money.
This is drug money.
My money, man.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'll fill it out later.
Welcome home, Carl. Glad to be back. You haven't forgotten about us, have you, boy?
Hell no, Officer Tenpenny. I was just wondering what took y'all so long.
Get in the car.
Ease up, man. Damn.
Watch your head. Oh, my bad.
Get out of here, you greaseball bastard! Stupid Mexican. Oh, hey, sorry.
My bag. Hey, man, my bag.
How you been, Carl? How's your wonderful family?
I'm here to bury my moms. You know that.
Yeah, I guess I do. So what else you got shaking, Carl?
Nothing. I live in Liberty City now. I'm clean. Legit.
Nah, you ain't never been clean, Carl.
Well, what do we got here?
This is a weapon, Officer Pulaski, that was used to gun down a police officer not 10 minutes ago. Officer Pendlebury. A fine man, I might add. You work fast, nigga.
You know I just got off the plane.
Well, that's a good thing we found you and retrieved the murder weapon.
That ain't my gun.
Don't bullshit me, Carl.
Yeah, don't
I
bullshit
got the
him, Carl.
Plat.
What the fuck you want from me this time?
When we want you, we'll find you.
This is the final GTA stream. Until I get to 249 platinum, then you know what Plat 250 is gonna be?
This baller's country.
I thought you said you was innocent, Carl. But you don't bang.
This is car 58.
See you around like a donut, Carl.
Officer Pendlebury's down. We'll be right over.
See, Hernandez, that is how an experienced officer deals with a...
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Worst place in the world. Rolling Heights baller country. And I ain't represented Grove Street in 5 years. But the ballers won't give a shit.
4, that one. That one's for DJ. All right. That's it. Now we can start cranking some other stuff away. I will post probably a new updated schedule here in the Discord soon, and also I will update the Twitch stuff here too. Saturday, I think, man, I'm trying to think of what I want Plat 151 to be, or if I should think about starting some other stuff. I don't know. There's some options, to be honest with you. I think a part of me wants to just chill and do like the Cafe Sim stuff, and then do Jurassic Park World Evolution on Mondays. I want to keep doing Gran Turismo 3 on Tuesday for PS Tuesday. Ah, it's already got 51 on Platinum Achiever. That pisses me off. Here I could just do Venba. Venba Plat, Dragon Quest is an option as well. Dragon Quest in the morning, maybe? I don't know. From Journey. Thinking of what to play on Saturday. I know I want to play Slay the Spire on the nights. I know that for sure. It's the morning stream. I think I'm gonna stick with maybe a little bit of Cafe Simulator for like an hour, and then do some Trophy Advisor. Or I just go straight to Trophy Advisor. Just vibe. Just let it be. Hades will be on Fridays going forward. JWE 2 will be on Mondays. We're gonna start Jurassic World. I own Jurassic World Evolution 2. This one's harder than the first one you said? Hard as fuck? Longer for sure. The Jurassic World Evolution. Is it too soon? Is it too soon? Play it. See, it's way rare. 2.2, I don't think I can bust a 2.2 out. That means it's harder than Planet Do you have this flat? Let's check your profile. There's no. What are you playing? A little to the left? Bullshit. 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 You do have the platinum in it. I can't believe it. 3 months? You did nothing but play Jurassic World Evolution 2 for 3 months straight? I don't think I am gonna play Jurassic World Evolution 2, I'll be honest. I'm giving you Hades. Hades is your recommended game that's getting added, okay? You gifted 10 subs, boom. Hey, I play Hades on Saturday and Sunday morning. I'm sorry, I already got addicted to it. Yeah, that might be a good idea too. In the morning, they could do like hour of Cafe Simulator. Cause I think I do want to maybe chip away at that and see if that can be 151. I don't know though. I don't know. A little bit of Hades. Hades is a good game to mix with advisors. You can do a couple of runs, and once you like need a break, you can do some advisors. What's the Hades plat? Probably not. Is it even this easy to beat? Can you even beat the fucking game? It's fucking more common than Jurassic World Evolution, I'll tell you that shit for sure. It's a 6 out of 10. Oof. Nah, no thank you. You're going for the Hades plat next? Fuck Hogwarts Legacy? I just want to see credits in Hades. I was about to ask my co-pilot. Oh, you see the credits in Hades after beating it 10 times? Okay. 8. It says 15 to 40 runs, 8 to 15 hours a day game time, so like 24 hours for me. And I already played 2 hours today, or 90 minutes today. I only want to beat him one time. I just want to escape once for now, okay? And then I'll worry about that other shit later. Then I gotta find a Monday game then. Unless I just go full dick deep into Hades. No, I could do Monday the same thing. I gotta just accept the advisor. You know what's another good one for 151 is Mafia the Old Country. Oh, maybe not though. I feel like, yeah, that is a decent one. See, I'm really thinking about this now. Why end the stream? Let's fucking... I'll show you guys fucking the end of fucking WWE Halloween Havoc. Let's enjoy the end of Halloween Havoc, why not?
Making it all okay. When I come back down, it doesn't feel the same. Now I'm sitting around waiting for the world to end all day. 'Cause I couldn't leave you if I tried. You break me, then I break my rules. Last time was the last time too. It's messed up, I know, but I'm still outside of the party. Need to call you. 7 Nation Army fighting at the ball. You.
Post Malone. I don't know the song name, to be honest.
Oh, boy. Look who's here. The Phenom has arrived. And demise awaits anyone who stands across the ring from the dead man. The Reaper walks among us. Long, harrowing walk to the ring by the Phenom, the personification of evil. Such an ominous The King of Kings has arrived.
A man at the top of this company, at the top of this industry. Heck, there is no mountain Triple H can't climb.
One of the best to ever compete. The cerebral assassin is going to have to pull out everything in his bag of tricks when he takes on the Phenom, The Undertaker, tonight. One of the all-time great rivalries in WWE history. And tonight, the next chapter unfolds.
Yeah, I'll be having a stream here soon.
The following contest is a casket match.
I just kept it on for a while.
And it's for the Hardcore Championship. Introducing the challenger from Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
A rather ceremonious presentation for what's considered one of the most unruly titles in this entire business.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
We know what it means to possess the hardcore title. It takes a whole different sort of man to carry that championship.
We don't become a hardcore champion without having a couple of screws loose in the membrane, that's for sure.
To have that title, yes, but what about challenging for it? We certainly have two reckless competitors vying for the same prize in this one.
Triple H grabbing a weapon he knows all too well. The dreaded sledgehammer.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash. Driven into the barricade. Series of reversals. Oh, ooh, what a knee lift. Somebody better check his nose. Hits him with the counter. Bashed right into the post on the outside. Ah, stop to the belly. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
He's got his hands on a sledgehammer. Total chaos is about to be unleashed.
Drops the hammer. Right on the lower back. Despite his impressive agility, Undertaker unable to avoid that. Closed fist connects. Corey, what do you think is going to be the deciding factor in this matchup? What will give either superstar the edge to closing the casket lid?
It's all going to come down to who has the killer instinct. Who's willing to take a deep dive into a dark place? Sinister actions are the only way. Not ready to put the lid on this one yet.
Apparently closing that casket is easier said than done.
To the outside.
This could get wild.
Intensity just pouring out of the game.
It looks like Triple H is just punishing The Undertaker. That was Triple H doing what he does best.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer. Undertaker moves just in time.
Undertaker DDT. Caught in a bad position here. Oh, my goodness. Face right into the barricade.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
The champ getting put on the back foot here.
Oh, no. Getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
Is there a way out of this, STF?
Yes, there is. Couple elbows will do the job.
Uh-oh.
It's a long way up.
Oh, my God!
Classic Undertaker. Doesn't get much better than that. Now the dead man is looming over a stunned Triple H.
Fighting back with a kick. Uh-oh!
Pedigree applied. Good night.
Now that is why they're the champ. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. And a reversal from The Undertaker.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back.
Reverses the move into a DDT.
Look at Triple H, top rope.
His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this. Launching.
Diving clothesline. Outthinking the cerebral assassin.
Trying to force the casket closed to end this thing.
And they got out of the casket.
Thankfully.
Moves outside. What's the plan here?
Arms hooked by the game with a pedigree. The Vultures are circling now. All he's got to do is get him in the casket and close the lid.
I shudder to think what went through his mind when he picked up the shovel.
We're looking at two of the toughest, most battle-tested figures in WWE history.
Undertaker and the game are paying the ultimate price. This is about legacy.
This is getting scary now. No one can survive this much.
And things are just going from bad to worse.
And just planting them with that DDT there. Ooh, a heinous rake to the back. Tough position to be caught in here.
Dropping their opponent into the casket. This could be over soon.
Desperately trying to force.
They did it. They survived for now.
Got to be breathing a sigh of relief.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Triple H getting dismantled here. Yeah, we're seeing Taker overpower Triple H, tossing their opponent like they're nothing. Packed crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about.
Choke slam! And Undertaker finding the strength of the leg going.
This could be a very dangerous. The Undertaker.